1977 alive and kicking. What's going on, dude? Welcome to a 4th of July live stream. And of course, we're celebrating the independence of our country by blowing up a piece of it. But it's already 5 o'clock. Punisher, what is up, dude? All right. So, which one do you think we're going to get? I'm hoping for the 4MAX Scout, but I'll take what the hell is this? Buckshot Knives 3CR bullshit. Like I've been kind of rushed. I worked a mid today, and instead of opening or closing, so I got home a little bit later than usual, and I've been trying to get everything together and also deal with some other stuff at home. But what are we guessing? I'm gonna roll in just a second here. Oh, cool. All right. Well, I mean, worst case scenario is still good. We got the rat too. Brian Kerr, what's going on? Yeah, I'm not outside blowing up stuff, so we're doing this instead. I'm hoping for the cold steel, but I'll settle for the 3CR bullshit right here. 13, son of a bitch. All right, we got the Crescent Tools knife, and this is 5CR15. I don't think we've done that one yet, so we're gonna play with this one, and I'm gonna check the edge and probably strop it before we start. I know this thing has already been through a miniature cardboard slayer session, like it did about 300 cuts or so. So we're gonna get into that. Stalker Cat, what's going on? Welcome, welcome. All right, let's see where our edge is at. Yeah, it could be sharper. We're going to strop this. It's already seen some use. Yeah, it's not happy. All right. So, yeah. I tell you what, man, back in the day when I was a kid, July 5th was always the best because we had friends whose parents bought like hundreds and hundreds of dollars of fireworks. And we'd get into those and just run around blowing them up all day, no supervision whatsoever. Yeah, well, it's weird because when we had our dog, and he became intensely terrified of explosions and thunder, our neighbors behind us somewhere sounded like they were firing a cannon off, which is not unrealistic out here. And then about the time we were getting to the end of the dog's life, they stopped doing that. Like he got a little bit too senile to remember he was terrified of explosions. Let me try to read this. Let me know if I got it right. Mirnai Jagratia. Jagrotia. Was I at least close? Was I at least close pronouncing it? Soggy Noodles, what's up? What's going on? Hey, I did good. So we're stropping this up, and if you're new here, we're about to start cutting up cardboard to see how long this edge lasts. We'll be here for at least 4 hours, at least. And we may end up, you may end up watching me sharpen this thing with a work sharp too. So it was Jagratia. Was that the right one? It is a paddle, but it's for sharpening knives, not sharpening asses. Yeah, this is the entry level paddle right here. Actually, this is the intermediate. All right, this is when you had your first couple of lessons and you're really starting to get a feel for it. Don't worry, this won't take too much longer, and then we're going to start cutting. If I would have had more time to take care of all this before the videos or before the stream started, I would have already done it. Oh, did I get the AC fixed? Hippopotamus is crippled. Daily phobia. That is a good screen name right there. I like that screen name. Good job. Welcome, welcome, and also welcome. We are about to spend the next 4 to 5 hours cutting up cardboard to see how long the edge on this holds up. And you may see me in a few hours here stop and sharpen it on a work sharp. But we're going to hang out and have fun. Happy 4th of July. Yeah, it's kind of weird. Like the older I get and the less social I get, I'm like, the holiday's another day to me. And honestly, 4th of July used to be one of those days where I just got absolutely plastered. Pretty girl, welcome, welcome. So if you guys just got here, we got the Crescent Tools knife and 5CR15. We're going to see how long the edge holds up on this if I don't drop it. Okay, so we got the edge back to definitely good enough. Yeah. All right, so now we can start cutting. We got a baseline. But yeah, me with knives, what's going on, man? There's more people in here than I expected for a 4th of July stream. Like, I thought everybody'd be out celebrating the holiday. I live in Georgia. I'm a bit outside of Atlanta. I don't have a good way to connect my eyebrows. I don't have like loose wire laying around for that. So the cuts are pretty decent coming off of this straight off the strop. That's good. And we're going to call this at 505. Close enough. For a hollow grind, this is doing pretty good. This is a pretty deep hollow grind on this thing. I've only been to Ohio a couple times, and that was to go out to Troy for an event. And I haven't been able to go up there for a few years, but that was a good place to get some really, really old tools. I feel bad for everybody that was camping at the Troy Fairgrounds because there was a large dog kennel right next to it. I don't know how plastered everybody there had to be to sleep peacefully. That is welcome Oblivion and bottle up. I've got 24 people watching right now. That is impressive. I can't thank you guys enough. Love Z, what's up? How you doing, man? I didn't have anything that I immediately knew was completely American made, and I didn't have time to go through and start searching them all up. I'll be honest. Because I thought about that at work, and I worked a mid instead of opening, so I got home a couple hours later than usual. And I had other stuff I had to take care of around the house before I started here. I had to get the AC working again. Find batteries for a smoke alarm. Like, everything happened at once. Smoke alarm batteries have been dying for a couple of days now, and you just hear beep, low battery. And it went from, you know, a couple times a day to a bunch, like every few minutes. So we have got the Crescent Tools CPK 350C and 5CR15 MOV. Oh wow, yeah. Like, I like it when the live stream starts. Like, you know, that was one of our better viewer counts when we first started it. But of course, we're back down to the usual 10 to looks like 16 right now. And so my assistant store manager at work, he is also into knives, and we were talking. I showed him my prototype Vosteed, and he saw the mirrored edge on there and tripped out for a second. And then he had a system, a sharpening system he couldn't remember the name of, and he starts talking me through it. I'm like, you got a wicked edge, you son of a bitch. Don't you ask that like every live stream now? Yes, cats are fine. I have no problem with them. Like, I think this is the third live stream in a row you asked if I like cats. Has your stab-proof vest covered your ass while, over the last week here between live streams? Yeah, like I've heard people say good things about that Smith & Wesson OTF, but I don't trust Smith & Wesson. The steel on the Vosti prototype is also 5CR15. Because it's a prototype and not a production model, they went with that. Also, Love Z, would you like to pick out the first figure for this stream? Yeah, it's like, I don't mind 5CR15 because it's a prototype. You know, I don't mind it. It's not, you know, it's a prototype. It's not a production knife. Gabriel, what's going on, man? Welcome back. So the D20 of Destiny picked out the Crescent knife in 5CR15. Well, Love Z, if you saw my short or the unboxing video or the first look at it, I just picked up that Vosti or not the Vosti, the Kaiser Drop Bear with the clear scales. That thing is so damn good. Like, the action on that is probably the only thing that's better on the action that I've felt is my Bug Out CF Elite. I am not familiar with Elite Force. I don't know that brand. I could not offer you any wisdom on it. USA! Yeah, celebrate the independence of your country by blowing up a piece of it. Did you guys leave out milk and cookies for Captain America last night? But yeah, no. And like my assistant store manager is talking about his Wicked Edge, and he's like, I haven't seen it since I moved. I don't know if the wife threw it away or not when we were packing. It's like, oh my God, this sounds potentially so painful. Ain't nothing but a good screen name. Welcome. Now we just put it through the strop and got her real happy. This is actually cutting like a sharp knife does. Oh God, and your cat's got a stab-proof vest, so you can't get him, can you? Like, you can't get that Swiss Army knife back now. No, my drop bear is in Nitro V. Now, one thing I'm looking forward to is I've got this Kaiser Nice Guy here, and that's gonna get its carry, its week of carry and review, and then we are putting it in the box for Cardboard Slayer. I do want to see how the Nitro V holds up. That 154 cm on the Sheepdog XL was something else. Yeah, I mean, you might want to buy a new one, man. That cat, you ain't getting your shit back from that cat. I've got one Spyderco right now. I haven't had Spyderco money. Like I want like if I buy a Spyderco and pay for it myself, I'm gonna be buying one of the good ones. I just haven't had that kind of money floating around. So I've just got the Tenacious and 8CR, the regular Tenacious, not the $130 Tenacious. But I won that one in a giveaway. I will say the geometry right here, especially with this slightly larger flipper tab, is keeping my knuckles from punching the table on every cut. And If y'all haven't been here before, the lore on Love Sea runs pretty deep. Yeah, and you know, when I get to the point where I'm going to buy a Spyderco, I'm definitely going to be weighing my options out for sure. Because that's when I'd kind of like to buy a more premium steel. You know, something more premium if I'm going to spend that kind of money. Did the cat stab you when you were getting it back? Because you get stabbed a lot, dude. But yeah, like, you know, the Spyderco is kind of far down the priority list. Right now, I'm saving my own funds for the Cold Steel Mayhem. And like with y'all super chats and stuff like that, with the super chats, I'm saving up for the edge sharpness tester. Like I would buy the Mayhem with that, but you know, if y'all are gonna do super chats and stuff like that to help the channel out, then that's gonna go into either helping the channel, or if I buy a knife with it, I'm giving it away, and I don't want to give my Cold Steel Mayhem away. Okay, so the cat didn't get stabbed, and the cat didn't stab you, so you're good. You're good. You're good today. Just make sure the cat's not staring at you funny. And I did go through and get all my verification done with YouTube, did the address verification and all that. So now it's just a waiting game to see when it makes it up over $100 and they actually pay out. Which I think we're at 52, I think. So we're making progress. Like we're a fifth of the way to the edge sharpness tester. Yeah, you asked that a second ago and I forgot. I mean, an automatic's good for EDC as long as you got a safe place to carry it. Well, yeah, a good automatic is going to be as easy as anything else to carry. They're fun. That's the thing, is they're fun. You know, like automatics have kind of started losing the race because honestly, that's just as fast as an automatic. If I were a risk taker, I'd start a betting pool on that. You know, and I'm looking at the potential for like members only giveaways and stuff like that. But right now it's just, I'm doing a members only giveaway here, Rocky. Like, that's it. Yeah, but autos are just so much more fun. Speaking of which, I took that O-Knife Sentry out. If you saw that short, that thing opens centrifugally. That thing opens centrifugally. Like, I am so excited about that. I don't know why, but a good centrifugal opener is one of my favorite things on the planet. I'm guessing he got just a guess. What is up? What is up? I'm gonna guess he got a high point. We're gonna guess high point for this. I was wrong. So yeah, if you're just getting in here right now, the D20 of Destiny picked out the Crescent CPK 350, and we're using 5CR15, which I don't remember. One of y'all probably remembers whether or not we've done 5CR15 before. I was hoping for the 4MAX Scout or the 3CR13, but the dice decided. And still, Love Z, you never picked a figure out. Like, which one you want? We're giving you the first pick of the stream, dude. I don't really recommend Kershaw. I know Kershaw's got some diehard fans. Drawings and stuff. What's going on? Welcome back. Welcome back. But you know, the Kershaws I've had, like the way they feel and handle, it's like they're, you know, they just made them a couple years ago, but they feel like they're 15, 20 years old. Like they are so far behind the game in terms of you know, knife technology and function. Like they are so far behind the curve. I'm doing good. I went in and worked a mid today, so I actually got some damn sleep, and nothing bad happened. So we're here doing a stream, and this is my version of celebrating 4th of July. I had thought about getting an American-made knife, but I don't remember which ones I have that are actually made in America. And because I worked a mid and had to take care of a couple of problems at the house, I didn't have time to go through and research everything. Low budget knife recommend. Honestly, probably the Ontario Rat 2. That's a really good one. Sativian's got some really good ones. I'd have to look them up. Sativian, unfortunately, also has the ST155. Yep, here we go again. Keep it tame, guys. Keep it tame. But yeah, like all I've handled is budget Kershaws, so I don't really I don't have enough information to form a concrete opinion about Kershaw as a whole. I'll say that. I don't have enough I don't have enough experience with Kershaw to really have a concrete opinion for him. That's the best way to put it. I don't recommend the budget ones, I'll tell you that. The thing is, if it was 20 years ago, they'd be really good. But today, nope. Bear and Son Rancor. Well, now I have to look. So I'm looking at the Rancor 2. Christ almighty, that's 70 bucks. But yeah, I don't have any experience with Reich, or I think it's pronounced Reich. I don't have any experience with those yet. Like, I keep adding them to the list, and then other things get in the way. Do it. Go buy another Microtech. You know, at some point, somebody offered me an $8 Baron Sun butterfly knife, or a really cheap Baron Sun butterfly knife for some beads, and I immediately turned that down. That's again like Microtechs. I ain't got that kind of money, dude. I can't even afford to look at Microtechs, man. Like, yeah, good God. I couldn't begin to tell you how long it's going to take to save up for the Mayhem. Like, oh, Palmer Connolly, what's up? Sorry about that. Slow to react. Jen reached out. They've got some new knives to check out, and they're gonna send me some more stuff. So I've got that to look forward to. Which they're new knife kits. They're really small. So that is going to be a fun experience. And with the Captain Knife kit, with this kit right here, they released it with black scales, and they released it with translucent blue scales. So if they don't send me the translucent blue, I'm going to have to check one of those out. And there's a little insert in the blue scales that you can write stuff on or draw stuff on, so it's under the scales. Like, it's an interesting concept. It's a really small insert, which seems like a weird design choice for something you're supposed to draw on or write on or something like that. But still, the idea is there. It seems like a solid idea. I would ask what light you want, but I don't know anything about flashlights as far as like the little EDC ones that are in style right now. Just because I don't have a use for them in my day-to-day life. Like, that's just buying something I'll never use. Oh, Lovesy is going to buy both now. He's buying both. Yeah. So he'll be back in 10 minutes to let us know he bought both of them. Yep, there we go. Called it. Yeah, Damascus steel's pretty. You know, it's not greater than the sum of its parts, and usually that's 1095 and 15N20, which are both good steels, but they're not going to keep up with a bunch of modern stainlesses. Emotional support water. The house got up to like 76 degrees. So we're going to be waiting for a while for it to cool back down to 68. Okay. Yeah, that's how you make that work. Yeah, it's been a long time since I won anything. There are starving children in Africa that could have eaten that money. You wasteful son of a bitch. Did you know that for a few pennies a day, you can feed a starving child a few pennies a day? Dwayne Letterman, happy 4th, man. Happy 4th. Yeah, I don't have the money to be outside playing with fireworks, so we're playing with cardboard instead. Seems like a reasonable trade. And if this is your first one, we're just seeing how long the edge of this thing can hold up until it wears out. And I get to hang out and shoot the shit with you guys. Oh, wow, nice. All right, so Dwayne Letterman, you're new here. Pick out a figure. We got Ninja, Frankenstein, Grim Reaper, Robot, Knight, Mummy, Alien, or Scuba Guy. Which one you want to pick? Unless you've been watching from a distance and lurking. And then you know. Yeah, I won a Sativian from Ace on Knives. And I won, or he decided to give away a that Spyderco Tenacious. And then I won a clone of something from Tim School of Fish. Which sucks that it's a clone because I like it. Ninja, okay. James Bessel, do a... Oh, dude, we've barely gotten started. It's only been 30 minutes. All right, we'll give you the Ninja in just a second as soon as I finish this piece of... Okay. Ninja time. And we just lowered the property value. We're up to 43. Really? We got 43 people watching right now. That is awesome. That's better numbers than I've gotten in a while. All you guys that are here watching and lurking and not commenting, thank you for your time. I appreciate you being here. Trust me, I appreciate everyone being here. Come on, come on, cut. I had a weird spot in that cardboard. Yeah, I've been reserving those for super chats, but someone gets to pick some every once in a while. I don't know why, but the audience loves them. Oh yeah, I brought one of them down here to be funny, and just everyone really glommed onto it. Yeah, like I'll get excited that I might win something, and then I always get disappointed. It's just like I can tell you which can always tell you which lottery ticket didn't win. The one I just bought. You just lost the game. That was one for our older audience. Yep, you are part of the reason there. Which, I mean, honestly, the D20 is a bit more fun. That was a really good idea. Yeah, if y'all are new here, there'll be 4 knives set out, and I'll roll a 20-sided die to see which one we're going to use. Which makes it interesting. I wanted to spend extra time on this live stream, so I removed the Gerber paraframe from the rotation. That's going back in. I just didn't want to risk it today. Yeah, we got you, we got KO Knives, and we got EDC and Lace that are all really good with giving us information about steel. If I could do notes on my phone right now, I just thought of a good video intro. Maybe I'll remember it later. Yeah, that Wicked Edge, my assistant store manager was talking about. Like, I'm kind of mad that I don't have one, even though I don't really need one. It's just nicer than what I use. I don't mess with combat knives. Can't really carry them. You know, I just got that bayonet I put a handle on, and I got the autograph Rambo knife. But no, like, this is just a folding knife channel. That's what I can carry. That's what I can give you information and feedback on. And I absolutely hate guys that do a review that's just opening the box going, this thing's awesome, and then never actually using it. Every knife is a combat knife if you think about it. I don't go for too tactical. I go for a utilitarian. Stuff that's going to be comfortable to live with day in and day out. We're pretty sure Lubsy lives in communist Yugoslavia. No, he's got too many different accounts for that. Like, the speed that he changes accounts at is kind of impressive. 56K modem. Having to log in using MindSpring. The live stream is just a JPEG that loads one at a time. Like, he just found out what knife we were using 3 minutes ago. Yeah, again, like, I know you've asked that on several streams now, but again, I don't have a favorite. That's not how this works when you're changing knives every week and you got over 200 floating around. Mom, get off the phone. I'm trying to use MindSpring. God, I remember, what was it? On AOL back in the day, in the AOL chat rooms, you could kind of nuke somebody's computer and just make them have to stop and restart it. You know, you just have to stop, turn the computer off, and restart it before everything went back to normal. It was some kind of Scott PW, what is up? You know, there's some piece of software you needed on your computer to do that. We didn't have that. So I figured out, like, I just copied a really long sentence, like something that took up a lot of space. Copied it, and then just hit, we found the guy, and it was just paste send, paste send, paste send, paste send, paste send, until his connection just shut down. Like, it couldn't handle that much data being forced through it. Okay. We got 51-pound edge crush test. So we're going to go in on some crazy stuff. Don't tell me you're on a 14K modem. I do not. I've heard the name, but that's about it. Yeah, 55 is fantastic. Like, welcome, guys. I appreciate y'all being here. And we got some hardcore double layer stuff. Let's see how this handles it. Reasonably well. For a hollow grind, this thing's doing really good. Dude, you've asked that the last 3 live streams. You know what happened there. Come on now. You already know what happened. You've asked on the last 3 live streams. I'm not as worried about a P.O. box right now. Because like I said, there's a couple of problems of guys sending me stuff nonstop. You know, and one of those is it's going to take forever for me to get around to acquiring it. Nah, you're good, dude. It's just, Jesus Christ, I answer that every stream. You know, it's like someone sends something, you know, with the expectation that it'll show up on the channel at some point. And like with most channels, you send something in and it takes aha, there's the alt account. Like, dude, did you make a new alt just for that? That's actually kind of impressive. But you know, like me, Scott PW, though, I appreciate you being here. You know, it can take forever to get around to checking something out that you send in. You know, I don't want to do that to people, or I may never actually get around to it at all. Impressive. Like, some effort went into that. You know, and I mean, that's the thing. Like, 3 knives come in at once. You know, I'm set up for the next 3 weeks. Like, there's no way, you know, if like 5 or 6 guys send stuff in, it may be 2 months before I get around to looking at it. I mean, come on, Palmer. No, I'm not angry. I'm amused, but I'm not angry. The cardboard started folding, you guys. Hard times ahead. This is chamfered, but it still hurts. We're getting somewhere. That was terrifying. No, you misspelled that. It's D-E-E-Z. All right, if you're going to do that, do it right. It's pronounced D's nuts. Yeah, dude, you're working on that one. Well, I'll tell you what. Let Love Seed tell you what happened there, because he's heard it enough times now. Like I said, the speed jumping back and forth between the accounts is kind of impressive. Don't ask. I don't want to remember. Like, I forgot I was supposed to drink to forget. Okay, so that 51-pound cardboard, this thing did all right with. A little rough on my hand. You know what? The knife has been a bit of a monster, and like, this thing was $12. Like, this thing was 12 American dollars, like 12 whole dollars. You know, that is a ton of bang for your buck. This is one of the best, like, super cheap knives that I've bought. You know, you've got this, you've got the Duratech knife for $15, and then you got the Harbor Freight Gordon for $10. Like, I think those are the best sub $15 I've seen. CJ the Footballer, what's up? Trust me, you don't want to encounter a horny chupacabra. I barely got out of there with my life. I barely got out of that chupacabra with my life, too. Well, 808's trying to solve a mystery here. Well, I mean, the chupacabra was horny. What was I going to do? CJ the footballer? I like to say people's names on live stream. I like to welcome them in. You know, what you stumbled into was a small enough live stream that I can actually read all these comments. You know, that's one of the nice things about where we're at right now. Eventually, I'll get big enough that eventually it'll be big enough that I can't read all the comments anymore, and it's not going to be fun to get used to that. But for right now, you know, I can read all of my comments. Oh, Josh, you're in here. Hey, Josh, what's going on? Someone's trying to get to the bottom of how I fell happened on my left hand. No, I was helping. Oh, nice. Yeah. You said you got the stab-proof vest for your cat on the last live stream and it fit pretty good. I know, I was helping deliver a baby that was holding a ninja sword. Don't know how he got it in there. Mom was into some weird stuff. All right, we got about 10 more minutes of this before we check to see how the edge held up. And I don't have any fresh cuts to test out the Forbidden Moonshine on, so y'all won't get that show. Yeah, delivering a baby holding a ninja sword. It was a wild experience. Like, you slapped him on the ass, he started crying and just swinging it around like crazy. Oh, come on. Love Z can buy literally anything. Sir, I do not have Robux. I have zero use for those. He did cut his own cord, and then he got up and ran off. It was wild. But no, a 40-some-odd-year-old man on Roblox is a bad time. Actually, what was funny, a friend of mine, we went out for a week out in the mountains for his bachelor party, and while we were out there, he went to a knife shop nearby and picked up an autographed. He picked up an autographed Kill Bill sword, autographed by David Carradine. So when his wife was pregnant, and he was like, she was getting close. It's like, hey, you know, you own a Hattori Hanzo, and free men don't ask for permission, and you got to cut the umbilical cords. So what are we doing here? But yeah, I know. I want to see a picture too. But yeah, all the knives, like I mentioned earlier, it's like over 200. I don't know how many anymore. Dude, that baby came out wearing shoes. Don't count them. We need a picture, not a number. Come on now. Pics or it didn't happen. Or, right, to quote Evasive Floppy Disk, feet pics or it didn't happen. I have zero desire to play Roblox. Give me a man's game like Tetris. Come on, Love Z. Don't start getting yourself banhammered. We don't do that around here. But yeah, they're all cheap, dude. No, we need pictures of the collection. Bam, MM, what's up? Yeah, we're trying to guess how many phones and accounts Love Z is on at once right now. Right. Sir, you're on Dateline NBC right now. But I had no intention of anything. One of my favorites was, look, I was just bringing her money to help her out. That's all I was doing. I was bringing her money. Like, that was a good one. Yeah, so we've counted. What are we up to, like 6 or 7 alts on them now? But I've actually been like whenever they pop up, I've been watching guys reacting to Catch a Predator videos. Oh God, no! So there was a dude that came in and what was it? He was offered cupcakes that have been sitting there. I think his episode was like the Cupcake Predator or something like that. What was the smoke? That right there. Like, I've decided at some point a smoke machine for in here just so we can fog out the floor and make the lights look a lot better would be cool. Ooh, we're starting to get some rough cuts already. The YouTuber guy. I'm not familiar with that story. I'm not. Enlighten us, if you would, oh mighty trivia golem. Oh yeah, that guy was like, "You want some pizza?" That guy was good. That was a good episode. All right, 40-pound cut test. Oh, the EDP guy. The EDP 50. Yeah, because like he was like busted trying to meet like someone by some other YouTube guys like twice, 3 times. Come on, Love Z. You already know the answer to that, too. I don't know, me with knives. At some point, the light of God will no longer shine in this house, and the 20-sided die of destiny is going to pick the paraframe for us. We gonna learn. Allegedly. Yeah. Yeah, I saw the Dr. Disrespect stuff, and it's just like, bro, at least he had the sack to admit that something was happening there, even if he didn't give the full story out. That's a lot more than we've seen out of anybody else that's been in that situation. But yeah, that was nuts, man. Like, it's not that surprising the number of guys that have done that so far. Like, I can't even imagine. Like, one, you know, getting into private messages with you know, viewers, especially if there's no particular reason to, is already a little sketch. But you know, like me, as soon as a conversation steers away from appropriate questions or relevant questions, it's like, yeah, no. And then you find out they're a minor. It's like, nope, fuck this shit, I'm out. No, he came out himself and said they were underage. He said that himself. All right. You know, without victim blaming, you know, because that's part of where things get difficult, is trying to get to the bottom of it. But, you know, without victim blaming, there would have been room for some shadow of doubt. But he came out and said he was messaging an underage minor. You know, and that's part of where my kids had limited access to stuff, because it's like, you know, I did not want them getting pulled into that. And dude, I have no idea what you're talking about. Besides which, this is not a stream where we come to watch numbers or watch videos. We watch these. All right. Let's get the forbidden moonshine out. Let's get the tape gunk off of here. Well, given, like, the statement I saw was he said it was a minor, said nothing about anyone setting him up. Oh, wow. Hell yeah. But he said nothing about being set up, and then edited that post, or edited what he said like 3 different times. I'm having a hard time believing he was set up. Right? Oh, there is already some wear, like some noticeable wear. Ooh, boy. Yeah, I don't know if you guys can see and hear that, but we already got some wear on this thing. Well, let's see how bad the cut on, if it's that bad on paper, how bad is this cardstock about to be? Jesus. So the edge retention on this is terrible. Ooh, buddy. Yeah, that is impressive. That's not, you know what? The only thing that showed that much wear faster than this was that terrible knockoff Swiss Army knife. So the question is, do we keep soldiering on with this now that we've seen how bad it wore in an hour? Or do we jump over to something else? Because I'd kind of like to try out the Formax Scout on this. I'll leave that up to y'all. Like this, it's a good knife for $12, but it's not worth any more than that with that kind of edge retention. Jesus Christ. Like it wore so fast. Yeah, I'll check out Donut Operator once in a while, but I do watch Kentucky Ballistics, Philip DeFranco, Demolition Ranch, Garage 54, Slow Mo Guys, How Ridiculous. Who else do I never miss a video from? Okay, so we're going over to the Formax. Audience choice. My feelings aren't hurt. All right, now I get to have fun. But geez, I'm trying to think of who else I watch on the regular. Of course, I watch Dutch Bushcraft Knives. Oh yeah, let's check the edge on the paper real quick before we go too much farther. Okay, that's a cut that I messed up, not the knife. Yeah, so we got sharp. Yeah, that's OS 10A. Oh yeah, this is a knife. Like we got a 4-inch long blade here. 610. So I got a feeling that this OS 10A is going to take a while to wear out. Like I'll watch Joe X, but it's kind of boiled down to watch it once in a while when there's an interesting knife on there to me. Just because it's pretty much the same video again and again and again. And at some point it's just like, geez, dude, I don't mind the videos being kind of on a pattern, but not at 30 to 45 minutes. You know, and I'm not bashing Joe X either. I'm not. Don't get me wrong there. But it's just like, if I'm going to invest 30, 45 minutes, need some variety. Favorite locking mechanism. I don't think you've asked that one yet. That's also kind of a hard one to pick. Because it depends on what you're doing with it, but generally speaking, for EDC, a good axis lock will get me where I want to go pretty nicely. Speaking of which, the edge that I put on that Terminus XR is fantastic, and that shows that the edge on that steel will was just a little bit more dull than I thought it to be. Or than I thought it was. I gotta say, these cuts are nice. These cuts are nice cuts. All right, we're back on the 51-pound heavy stuff. Okay. Yeah, no problem for this thing. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, because where you live, it's not like trying to mail international from America, is it? It's pretty easy for you to mail stuff like that. I'm guessing. Jesus Christ, guys. I was about to say these cuts are taking so little effort, and they are taking so little effort. I made a small Damascus Kiradashi for Bobby Duke. Like, I shaped it so that you had somewhere to really put your finger in there and work the tip really fine. So I figured if he did another carving video, kind of like he did the, because he had just done a little house that he carved into some soft wood. He might use it, but that got kind of tossed off to the side. I got a shout out from Bobby Duke. But yeah. This is cutting this stuff so damn easy. But yeah, I mean, if you're going to send something to a YouTuber, it's probably best to be either handmade or personalized. You know, make it worth the effort. Because that's like me. You send me a knife and it's just like, okay, I carried it for a week, did the review, throw it on the pile. Okay, that handled the 51-pound cardboard very easily. Oh, see, now that's cool. That's cool. Don't worry about sending me stuff right now. I don't have a P.O. box or anything set up. And the cost of getting it shipped from where you are to America has to be kind of outrageous. What the hell was I about to say? It is so damn hot in here. Like the house hit 76 degrees, and we were starting to get starting to really feel the heat. I need to take a look and see if I stuffed a shirt in this vent real quick. Yeah, give me 1 second, guys. I need to take a look at something real quick. All right, guys, I'm on my way back. Give me 1 second here. Like, it's blowing air. The AC is blowing air, but it's not cold air. The house is up to like 77 degrees. Brandon Sultan, what's up? What up? Y'all saw that, right? I damn near messed myself up bad. Yeah, the house is like 77 degrees right now. This is so bad. Sutton, not Sultan. What am I doing? Sorry, it's been one of those days. Like, work went good, but I came home with the AC not blowing at all. And now it's blowing hot air and not cold air. This is bound to be a very rough night. But that being said, it wasn't running, and then I swapped the battery out in the thermostat and it started running again. So I'm wondering if it's just got to get Freon in the system or what. Like, we'll go through this about once a year. The AC will stop doing its thing. It'll stop chooching. I screw with it for a bit, and then it fires up and starts working again. Like, we've had the fan replaced. We've had a little sump work done. Like, we've had all the things done. And I'm not seeing the signs of the Freon being almost out. So I'm not sure what to make of it. All right. And we need a new box for the scraps. Oh, we got the 70-pound stuff here. We're going to try that as soon as I get another box set up. Like, I didn't even finish getting rid of the old stack before I made a whole new stack of boxes of shredded cardboard. So, Yeah, I'm going to have a ton to haul in. That being said, I'm not opening for a little while, so I don't know when I can necessarily get away with that BS. Throwing it in the baler easily. Although if I do it on my brakes, probably not a problem. I haven't tried that. Okay, guys. And s'mores flavored ramen noodles. I don't know. That sounds like it might actually end up being okay. Maybe. All right. This is the hardest to cut stuff I have. It's taking a lot of pressure, but it's doing it. Very cool. What do you mean, what pound break? Sorry, I can't make heads or tails of that one. Oh, 71 pounds. That was a 71-pound edge crush test on that one box. I don't have another one right now, so I'm kind of saving it to use it just to see how well something slices. And again, like something that's this beefy shouldn't slice this easily. Like it shouldn't, but it is. I know Donnie B all day just did a video kind of bemoaning the issues he's had with the customer service and some of the heat treatment issues he's had with the cold steels that he's beaten on. But this is one of the reasons I'm a bit of a cold steel fanboy right here. You know, hang on. There we are. Like you go in not expecting much, but you may be surprised. Like it may be surprisingly decent. Not great, but decent. Yeah, this cardboard is also incredibly difficult on any knife. Yeah, I do remember the cold steel superstition. Now that you mention it. So you had a Vaquero Grande with you when the thing happened, is what you're saying? You know, as much as I'd like to have an Espada XL and the S35 VN, you know, the nicer one, the Mayhem is something that I'd actually carry. And it's mostly just that tab, that square plate to do the Emerson Wave dealy that puts me off it. Because I don't really want to have to pull that out of the waistband and make it past that square tab. coming out of my waistband. Like, no thank you. Yeah. As I said, I remember you telling me about that happening and where the aversion to cold steel comes from. I just wanted to make sure that we were on the same page with that. But put a little dirt under my pillow for the dirt man, in case he comes to town. Put a little dirt under my pillow for the dirt man, so he won't take me down. I forgot the rest of the words to that. I remember the important part, though. Bill, what is going on? Wow. We haven't tried a machete here yet. We might one day. I mean, if we could think of more Dr. Disrespect stuff, we get the viewer count back up. Around the time he almost got deplatformed for filming a guy peeing in the bathroom. We're gonna go Ozzy Flush. Ozzy Flush. I'm trying. Welcome. So did you do the modification where you made a smooth spot under the clip? Because you really need to if you're carrying this thing. It is so much better. Ozzy Flash. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, sorry, like some of these I have a hard time reading, but I like to at least try. You know, I like to at least give you the effort. Although I will say, next time I'm in the woods, I got 2 cold steel machetes I want to try out. I've got the Cavalry Saber machete and the Copus machete. And like I tried out the Bowie machete, and that didn't go so hot. Yeah, come on, almost done setting this up. Yeah, so yeah, if you're just getting here, we went in on a 5CR15 blade that took an hour to really wear out pretty hard. Dude, Ace on Knives, what's up, man? How you doing? What are you doing in here on the 4th of July, man? I thought you'd be blowing stuff up. You, of all people, I assumed you'd be out in the yard blowing stuff up. Like, I'm here because I don't have anything to do, and this is the only day this week I can get a stream in. Are you talking about this thing not coming super sharp? Like, you're messing with me, right? Because mine came out of the box sharp as hell. Like, cold steels are, for me, kind of the bar for factory edges. If you're at what I get from cold steel, usually, you're good to go. I don't find edges that are better too often from the factory, at least in my price range. Oh, the machetes. I don't know. That Bowie machete was pretty damn sharp. Yeah, brother, I was like 3 minutes into a camp out when I did that, man. There was like 60 people there. And since I didn't have health insurance at the time, a friend of mine taped a maxi pad down to it, and I just went back to building the fire. It's just like, well, I'm not going to the doctor for this. No reason to go home. And now Love Z can die happy. I told this story again, just like he asks every time on every stream. Yeah, the ones I have are reasonably sharp. Now, that being said, I've got a 2x72 belt grinder as well as a work sharp belt grinder. So, like, I can get these things to mirrored edges in no time flat. No, this is the Formax Scout. But yes, it is really sharp. Like, for example, this one that I had out, I didn't have time to take it over to the Precision Adjust to sharpen it, so I did it on the belt, the little Kin Onion belt grinder. And this edge took about 3 minutes. So, like, I get a, so like, and this is 3CR13, like, and this was planned if I got this to see how it did. Because I think we'd done a live stream earlier, and we didn't really get any kind of answers out of it, and it wasn't a long live stream, so I figured, you know what, we'll sharpen it and try again. But yeah, if you're doing machetes and stuff like that, you definitely want a belt grinder and something with actual belts that like actual belts that go up in the grits pretty high. Because like I can do 800 grit on my 2x72 with the belts I currently have. I know finer belts exist, but if I go in there with a 800 grit belt and do up the edge on a machete, like that is plenty sharp. Like it is nuts how easy it slices stuff. Yeah, I'm assuming the Austin is going to hold up really well. Physically, I don't know whether or not the edge is going to outlast me tonight, but if we do dull this thing out before I just give out, we are definitely sharpening it and seeing how long it takes to sharpen. KO Knives, what is up, brother? Welcome, welcome. So you missed it. We did the crescent knife on the 5CR15, and I gave it a thorough strop before we started, but holy shit, this thing wore out fast. That 5CR15 was not happy at all. All right, Aussie Flash. Yeah, good luck out there where everything wants to kill you. I don't know, like we were up at like 55 or 58 for a while there. Like the second we started talking about Dr. Disrespect, the count went up and stayed up for a while. And like Wow. That just blazed through that 2 layers. Jason Peacher, what's going on, man? But, yeah, we started talking about Dr. Disrespect and the stuff he's going through right now, which is totally self-inflicted. And the viewer count shot up and stayed there for a while, which, you know, kind of an addendum to that. And Bill, what's going on, man? Just same old, dude. We had a knife last an hour before the edge was just worn out. So we moved on to one that I wanted to play with. And we're going to see if I can outlast the edge on this. Now, one thing I will note is clamping this down in the precision adjust, I don't know whether or not I can clear these thumb studs while I'm sharpening it. Warzone Player 44. Nobody's sending me stuff right now, dude. I don't have a PO box or anything, so I'm not having stuff sent to me. But if EDC and Lace was in here, she could take care of you. The only person that I watched streaming video games is a friend of mine in real life. He's the guy we were trying to support with the Make-A-Wish drive earlier. So, like, I don't know who most of these people are. What I do know, you know, someone mentioned that, you know, a Twitch employee set him up. That doesn't matter, because if he thought he was messaging like a 14-year-old or something like that, he is still on the hook for all that shit. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, EDC and Lace is a professional sharpener. I'm just a guy who has some toys and kind of knows how to use them. Well, the only Dr. Zaius I can think of is from Planet of the Apes. Dr. Zaius, Dr. Zaius. Dr. Zaius, Dr. Zaius. Oh, Dr. Zaius. An evasive floppy disk said, gotcha. Evasive floppy disk said he could make it to this one. I don't know what's happening there. Evasive floppy disk, where are you, man? I thought he spent his time on WikiFeet. Yeah, well, I mean, we're assuming like the algorithm took over and did something, but we started off with an abnormally high number of viewers, and we still have an abnormally high number. Yeah, like we popped up to 33. Maybe this guy's typing Dr. Disrespect in the chat that was doing it, because like once y'all typed it, they popped up. We're up to 40 now. I don't know. We have a experiment on our hands. Yeah. Like, I'm certainly happy to see it. What the hell was it? Like, and it's like, what was it? Twitch ban was just midstream. And he just kind of got signed out while he was streaming. He's like, all right, well, that's it, guys. I'm just kind of surprised he came back from that mess. Like, I know it wasn't the biggest, worst mess to get yourself involved with, but still, like, we've seen people 100% destroyed for less. Yeah. Speaking of which, Punisher, from your position of honor, would you like to pick our next figure out? It's been a little while. Oh yeah, I know like, because I'm not on Twitch outside of my one guy, like, I don't see it firsthand. All right, Grim Reaper and up. Okay. That is our next figure. Let's lower the property value again. But like, I do remember the whole like bikini streams and hot tub streams and all that. Like, they caused a big stink, and then the stink kind of vanished, and I'm pretty sure they're back. All right. Lou, what's up? There we are. You came in at the perfect time. We went up to third. How did we go up? Well, to be fair, like, you voluntarily hurt animals, you're a problem. Like, you don't need attention, money, or anything else. Yeah, I went up to 37. Now it's back down to 28. Like, this is confusing watching it happen in real time. This might be the most fun part of the stream. Just staying on top of that viewer count. Hey, man, I've been good, man. My last week at work absolutely sucked ass, but I'm over with it. Maybe next week won't be so bad. So I went in Saturday, and I got like just about the worst crew you could possibly ask for, and the store was annihilated, and you know, like, it was just a rough night all the way around. And, you know, weekend before a holiday, like, it was just out of control. So we got out of there at 1:30 in the morning. And then the next day, we had a lot of work to do to try to prep for the week. And we ended up getting out like an hour late. And then the night after that, I got an even worse crew. And we got out of there at 1:30 in the morning again. And so I went into work today, 4 hours over on my time, which meant my time had to get cut because we can't have overtime. And it made for a short day today. Like, I went in, I was like, nothing is going to bother me all day long. I do not care. All right, KO is running the experiment for us. Yeah, we dropped on that last one. it's up to 43 now. Okay. All right, I think we know what you got to do. I wonder what mentioning Joe Rogan would do. 38. Yeah, we don't maintain a high property value here. So is it just Dr. Disrespect then? I will say this thing is not cutting the straightest lines. Okay, we're still sitting at 35. I don't think Dude Perfect's been socially relevant for quite a while now. Someone from YouTube is watching right now and they're just like, but here's a few. Let's take them away. Here's a few. Let's take them away. Up, you got to be faster than that. Yep, 45. All right, so someone's job is to periodically type in celebrity names. Oh my God, was this the thing we were missing this whole time? Like, no one's commenting, but they're showing up. Well, Lou, you may be trying to hang with Love Z for developing the deepest lore. It's one thing he hasn't tried one of his alt accounts developing a whole new side track for the lore. Oh, Taylor Swift's a good one. Bob Hope ain't gonna work. Come on. Like, we're sitting at 50 right now. It's gonna go back down to 25 shortly, but let's see what Taylor Swift did. Nope, dropped to 34. Yeah, like, what the? It's weird that it's popping up instantly and popping back down instantly. Like, there's no, like, we don't have a, what was it, like, hang time where we watch the number actually go down. It's just 50 1 second and 34 the next. Damn you, Taylor Swift! Caleb? I don't know a Caleb. Oh, we're up to 41. Brother, I don't know. That's not someone I'm familiar with. Oh, yeah, Mr. Beast, that might be a good one. Speaking of which, that guy doesn't do anything wrong, but he gets shit on so hard. Oh, look at you. You helped 1,000 people see you're an asshole. You gave people that needed water in the third world water. What an asshole. Yeah, PewDiePie has kind of fallen off a bit, hasn't he? I don't think he's irrelevant. I think people still do pay attention to him, but it's not like it was. I think after the hype died down with him and T-Series, like everyone kind of migrated away a little bit. Like I never watched his stuff, so I couldn't tell you much about what he, what he was like before or after. Outside of the use of the N-word, which should have been enough for him to just get shut down right then and there. You know what? If I was PewDiePie, I'd do something like that myself. Like, I think we're looking for the guys that are like huge right now and very newsworthy. Like Dr. Disrespect, that was a good one. I don't know if Taker's going to get much done. It's like throwing Gravedigger in the mix. I don't think that's going to get a whole lot done. No, you just cost us 4 viewers. You just cost us 4 viewers, Punisher. You son of a bitch. It's your fault, Mom drinks. Oh, yeah, we don't do politics, but that's an interesting keyword. Let's see what that does. No, you go to the Undertaker and you complain directly. All right, Lou, happy 4th of July. Enjoy some explosions. I know later tonight it's going to get very loud around here. Uh, 1977, alive and kicking. You don't want to know, you don't need to know. Like I said, this ain't a political channel. Your politics are your problem, not mine, so we keep them out of here. Now, you were bragging about being a pretty big guy, Punisher. Come on now. Are you trying to say boring 1977 alive and kicking? Now, we are all deeply and personally invested in this mission to figure out which celebrity names are going to spike the viewers the most. So far, Dr. Disrespect has been taking it. Someone needs to try Taylor Swift again. I don't know. Oh, boosting. Gotcha. Ah, abscesses suck. I've had so fucking many abscess teeth. Yeah, like I said, we're not dragging that name in here. We're not dragging the politics in here. We can forget that one. But like the abscess issue got so bad when I went to get checked out before I had almost all of my teeth removed. there was an abscess I didn't even know about that I had. Like, I got so used to them. Oh yeah, I can't imagine like manually sewing that much. Like, that's part of why my patch heavy jacket. Knives are life. What is going on? Happy 4th of July, man. So you have walked in on us trying to figure out, like, we started talking about Dr. Disrespect and the bullshit that he has put himself in, and the viewer count spiked up stupid high. And now we're trying to see if just typing names in there is going to boost the viewer count. So far, typing Dr. Disrespect, yeah, no Trump. Typing Dr. Disrespect has generated the most frequent spikes. We've had it jump up like 20 viewers and then drop back down to a regular number again and again and again. No, we're not doing that one either, Josh. Like I said, no politics. No fucking politics. I don't care who it is. All right. We do not do politics or religion here. Firm, hard, fast rule. What? Dude, again. Like, how hard are you trying to get removed from this stream? Sammy Nordyke, what's going on? I'm not even neutral. I'm aggressively against politics. Fucking hate them. So, yeah, like, I went to work. It was a good day. And now we're here doing this, and our air conditioner in the house ain't working right now. So it's like 77 degrees. I don't think Andy Griffith is going to accomplish much, dude. There's a complete lack of social relevance there. What the hell? I can't tell, but I'm starting to struggle in some of these cuts here. Like, this is getting a little weird. We shouldn't have this damn much wear on here after an hour. I'm wondering how much of this is just stuck adhesive. Snidey man, I do not. Don't really have a lot of use for butterfly knives. Yeah, this is just the weirdest damn thing. 27. Boy, 1977 is just throwing anything at the wall. So what we're doing is we're screwing around, checking out the edge retention of a knife. We went in on this one in 5CR15, and it took an hour to really wear out, like, badly, which I honestly did not expect. I'm wondering if I put my 15-degree edge on here and mirrored it, whether or not it would last longer, which is a question for another day. So now we're going on the 4MAX Scout because that's the one I wanted to use. Deadpool 3. Let's try that out. Now, what you did walk into is we had random celebrity names being typed in that were spiking the number of viewers. And so now we're trying to see which ones spike it the most. I said, yeah, go for Deadpool 3. Let's see what happens with that. Yeah, there we go. There we go. That's got to do something. Josh coming in old school. Yeah, there's also a lack of cultural relevance there too. Like she vanished. But yeah, we've been going on this for almost an hour. We're gonna stop and check the edge wear on it soon, and I'm gonna give my hand about 5 minutes to rest, and then we're going back in. Yeah, like it was either Ryan Reynolds or Hugh Jackman that spiked us back up to 36. Cold Steel 4MAX Scout. Oh God, what was her name? Did y'all ever see Anna Nicole Smith like in her prime? Because like she had breast implants done normally, and then she had a second set of implants done under her pectoral muscles, and that's how she got that look. Like I saw that and I was like, holy hell, like commit to the bit, but damn. We actually do a lot of sharpening and honing. Usually when a knife wears out really good on a live stream, we'll break out the work sharp and put a new edge on it. And we also do a lot of work with my strops, getting those edges honed out. You're just not at the right part of the stream for that. Right now, we're seeing how long it takes to wear the edge out and physically whether or not I can take it. It's like we already had an hour in, and normally I'm good for a 4-hour stream, and then physically I'm just too badly wrecked. But today is a rare day. I didn't wake up at 2 a.m., so I'm actually in a little better shape than normal. What is happening here? Yeah, like we're getting a lot of weirdness in these cuts that we should not be seeing already. Bill, it's nowhere near time to reprofile. Kanye is a giant piece of shit. But Bill, we've barely begun to cut. I'm not reprofiling this thing until it is completely dead. Because believe me, once this edge wears out real good, we are going to try honing it on the strops before we move to reprofiling. Just because this is going to be a... Oh, Jesus Christ, Bill. Yeah, are you watching with your wife and kid? We totally forgot about that. I'm so sorry. Notorious B.I.G. Like, he does so much good music. Like, not all of his stuff really connected with me, but And I never got into Tupac stuff, so I don't know whether or not I like him that much. Yeah, Eminem's big right now. That's worth trying out. Like, it seems to still be working, but not like it was. All right. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure where mild is exactly because your mild and my mild are totally different. Carl Winslow, really? Really? But yeah, I'm definitely excited for Deadpool 3. I do want to see it. Oh yeah, you bring in Carl Winslow. You bring in Carl Winslow and we lose 7 people. You son of a bitch. Yeah, do you know that Jaleel White was also the voice of Sonic the Hedgehog for a while there? Oh yeah, I rocked that Slim Shady LP a ton until my car got broken into and all of my good CDs and my stereo got stolen, which we're pretty sure it was the neighbors. And we have used this poor paper towel for every dip into the forbidden moonshine for several streams now, and it's finally gone. Yeah, I will say, like, the new Shady that I've heard so far, like, doesn't really hold weight with the old stuff. Like, I know everyone's freaking out that he's back, but it's just like, is he really back? Uh-oh. Hang on a second, guys. No, we're still good. I think he's retiring until someone runs another diss track on him. I'll be honest. Like, and even then, like his responses to diss tracks, every time it's been like, you know, like the Machine Gun Kelly deal, Kill Shot. Like, it felt like he was just throwing a softball to see if he get a second response and then go in a second time. Like, that's what it felt like. Yeah, it's brutal. It's still not like it was, you know, it's a little like a lot more tame than it was. I guess the best way to put it. I don't know, like Kendrick Lamar, that guy has really fucked Drake up. Bad. Like, that one was so, like, I've only heard clips and I can tell you right now, like, that is probably one of the meanest things I've ever heard in my life. And like, he did Not Like Us, what, 5 times at his show because the audience just could not get enough of that one. Like, that's how you have a successful diss track. That's how you have a successful response. Like, the guys that are writing Drake shit for him must have had about a year shaved off the end of their lives. Oh no, like I've heard enough of Hit 'em Up to know it's pretty damn brutal. But bro, like the audience response is a whole other level. Um, yeah, I've heard most of Vaseline. Yeah, no, that was the other thing. Like he had rival gang leaders that like deadly ass rivals on stage together, like rocking out. Like that is again a whole other level. I'm not saying the other ones aren't good. I'm not, but bro. Or to quote Futurama, the cruds and blips. We did not check the card stock to see how that's looking. We are starting to see some wear, more than expected. Like it's not awful, but more than expected. Pokesly, what's up? Yeah, it's egging. The first knife we went in on wore out in like an hour, so we moved on to something I wanted to play with. I did not hear that, but there's a lot I don't hear about when it happens. You can't tell me this is already showing significant edge wear. You can't. But like the cuts are telling a story. Pokesly, it's going pretty good. Just coming off of the heels of a bullshit week at work. And we're here doing a 4th of July live stream. Yeah, you mean Nancy Cartwright? Oh, I can't imagine what Marge's voice in South America sounded like because it's always such a jarring experience watching shows dubbed in other countries. Let's see. Yeah, because I'm not seeing anything on here. Okay, yeah. God bless you, Trivia Golden. Jesus Christ, dude. Always coming through with that. Holy crap. Like, we're going to stumble across some random quasi obscure thing that you're not familiar with already. Yeah, I know who Nancy Cartwright is, but you say Nancy and Simpsons and then don't provide much other clarification. And KO, we're about due up for another figure so we can lower the property value. Which one you want? We've already done the Ninja and we've done the Grim Reaper. All right, the Mummy it is. Well, I mean, you might switch it up to be different once in a while. All right, let me finish this off and we'll bust the Mummy out. There we are. KO's back at it again. Yeah, I don't understand the backlash over that so much. I don't think a new voice would have been feasible. Josh, I highly doubt that's true. Yeah, I think a little bit of that criticism was kind of unnecessary. You know, I'm not sure exactly what there is to be accomplished. Like, I understand there's at least some kind of need for representation in media and for the you know, for some things to change. Like, I get that part, but destroying something that's been established for that many years for the sake of, you know, representation, where the representation was no longer going to be there for what it was, seems a little counterproductive. I don't know. I'm gonna scroll up and I'm gonna look for a pregnant chick twerking. No, there is no pregnant chick twerking. Josh. Well, no, and that's the thing, you know, without stirring the pot too hard, you know, white people get offended for everyone else so easily. And like people are just like, we're not offended by that. It's just you. You know, there are some parts of the culture that needed to change. All right. But, you know, this is like every time there's a shift in culture that's, you know, pushed by, you know, by mostly younger people where you get that vocal minority that makes everybody look bad. You get a hard push, and then things do change, usually for the better, and then they kind of vanish. Um, you know, and it's just like a lot of that stuff that was happening. You know, the war for inclusiveness um, and representation. You know, it's died down a lot. You don't hear about it anymore. And again, some things needed to change, and they did change. You know, it's still not perfect. You know, it's not a perfect system, but it's better for it. But God, some of that stuff was annoying. All I know is I scrolled up and there was no pregnant chick twerking. And we should probably slow down on that for the sake of Bill's wife and kid. Josh, you do understand the nature of a joke, right? And I mean, aside from that, we can't have nothing nice around here. Yeah, I mean, it's one thing to want to step away from something like that after so long, but it's another thing having to, you know, being pushed to step down just because you're being attacked that hard out of nowhere after that long. You know, it's just kind of boom out of nowhere. Yeah, none of us besides Josh were deemed worthy. Although you gotta think that baby was just like, whoa, 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 the whole time. Yeah, I'm overdue for one, but I don't really have the money to pay for it. Which I know seems strange in the face of the Vosti or the Kaiser drop bear. However, that was because that land in Texas, Maxilla, what's up? That land in Texas, 6 months of royalties paid out $200. So I tried to put it all into bills, and the wife said, no, you should do something for yourself with that. It's an inheritance. So we did that. But to say I was disappointed by 6 months of royalties breaking down to $200 is an understatement. I'm still grateful it showed up, but man, I needed it to do more for me. All right, KO's back at it. I mean, we're still hanging at 26 viewers, which is about 13 more than usual. Can't really argue with that. And by the way, everyone's coordinated enough to cut their own hair, just might not do it well. Oh, yeah. No, I'd love to see 100. Don't get me wrong. I'd love to see 100. Now we're down to 25, 15. I'm trying to think of who else would be culturally relevant enough to mention that might do it again. It's like we can try Taylor Swift again. We popped back up to 22 off of that, so it's still working. What, RC Runners? Everybody comes in with that, I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure that's another alt account because it's the same profile picture we had on another one. Steve Harvey, really? Really? All right, Steve Harvey. We'll go with that. I don't think Trailer Swift is going to help us a whole lot there. All right, let's see what T-Swizzle accomplishes. Well, we jumped up to 20. Yeah, I know a few people are just rolling in going, what the hell is this? And they're like, nope, I'm out. Bye. Bye forever. Tell your mom I love her. Put a little dirt under my pillow for the dirt man, in case he comes to town. Y'all, I can't sing. I just hurt my own feelings. And spreadable Christ on toast. I cannot tell you how much I miss this room feeling like a fucking meat locker. Like, this whole ass damn room is normally freezing. Like, I gotta bring a 9mm mic. What's up? So, the 4MAX Scout we have arrived at because the first knife we did was the Crescent Tools CPK 350 and 5CR15 MOV. It took an hour and it started showing significant wear. Now, I'm willing to bet if I put a new edge on it with the Work Sharp and got her like brand new edge, it probably would have lasted a lot longer, but damn, it crapped out fast. Like, it was doing the cut on paper real smooth. But then it went out. And yeah, our air conditioner is not blowing cold air right now. I'm trying to figure out why, because we've had it worked on a couple of times fairly recently. Everything should be in good working order. But I also just replaced the battery in the thermostat and it started blowing. So I don't know what the hell's happening there. It seems like this happens about once a year. Like, it'll start acting like this and then it'll be fine again. And I don't know if there's like a hard defrost cycle for an AC unit, like somewhere in the system or what. You know, I miss Maxim magazine. That was always enjoyable to read. Like, it's rare that a magazine that was regularly published had stuff in it that I wanted to read just about every issue, but that one they did a good job with. All right, KO. I appreciate your valiant efforts to help boost the viewer count. Apparently, Dr. Disrespect is our Skibbity toilet. Oh, yeah. Like, in Europe, like, they're not so uptight about it. And, like, some of the game shows there are nuts. Like, we were watching some foreign game shows from various parts of Europe, and there was an Italian game show where you had to guess the weight of a woman's breasts. And whoever got the closest one, I think, was the point. But yeah, you saw a lot of toplessness. Damn, KO's swinging on the way out. Yeah, we gone down to 20. Well, I mean, you can guess the weight here. You just won't be able to find out what it actually is. Okay, yeah, it bumped up to 31. Now it's down to 17. Good. What is up with the count today? Do I just need to stream on more holidays? You know, that's entirely possible. That is entirely possible. However, that was vocal, not typed. So I don't know what that did or didn't do for us. Now, Fledermaus. I'll watch those guys a lot. That's one that I forgot about. Like, I know what I'd like to make and send into Tau Fledermaus, but that's kind of the same. Like, I'm not geared up to do that. I'm not. That's a magazine I'd read. Like, because I'd love to send some Damascus steel shotgun slugs that the normal Diablo shape that they use would be good. And then another one, modified Diablo, where it's got a dish cut onto it and the edge is super sharp on the outsides of that dish, so that maybe it'll hole punch through body armor. Like, that would be really cool. However, even if I did make them and send them, it might be a year before they actually got a video. Because just so many things are going in there. Like, I know how to make the Damascus. I know how to etch the Damascus, but I'd need a metalworking lathe and a lot of free time. I mean, you got to think about that. A hardened steel slug with basically a sharpened ring around the front. Just yikes. And this skateboard grip tape texture is not fun. Wasn't Jugs and Ammo a Simpsons thing first? Like, this is another case of Simpsons did it first. Yeah, today's a little bit more chaotic than usual. I'm having a blast. That's like things you can say in bed and at a family dinner. Well, I can't believe you all came. Did you make sure your sister got enough? Yeah, Grandpa's watching on Skype. I'm just seeing a lot of rough cuts with this thing. I can't tell if it's the edge of the cardboard not cooperating. Like, it still feels plenty sharp. God, I swear to God, eventually you guys are going to get me to where we can get that edge sharpness tester. Eventually, we're like a fifth of the way there right now, but eventually. This is a Cold Steel 4MAX Scout. So, like, we're still getting some decent cuts where we got the most of the edge being put to work if we do it right. So it's not still in perfect shape, but it's still cutting. Like, it's definitely nowhere near as easy as it was. But this thing is hating the cardboard. Ah, good old Grimy. Yeah, so if you weren't here, the Crescent Tools knife and 5CR took an hour to crap out. Now I'm gonna blame part of that on the fact that that thing already saw a few hundred cuts through cardboard, but we did strop it back to a pretty crispy edge before we started. Yeah, like I said, I'm pretty sure if we did our 15-degree angle on it, it would hold up for quite a while, or at least a good while longer. I'm probably gonna do that and throw it back in the box for another live stream and see how it do. You know, I thought the 4Max here would be cutting a little bit better than it is by now, because this was still basically a brand new spanking factory edge. But I'm definitely seeing some weird artifacts out of this. Yeah, like it's weird. Well, it started off with like really nice clean cuts, like blasting through it. So it may be a combination of edge geometry and a slight bit of wear taking the finest part of the apex off. I really don't know. Like I said, this is where I'd love to have that edge sharpness tester already so we could really pull some useful numbers out of it. But we're a long way off from that. Like that's gonna have to be funded through super chats, and we're like a fifth of the way there right now. So there's some progress, but we still got a long way to go. I'm gonna take 5, and I've got to run upstairs and look at the thermostat real quick and see if the house is cooling down any. Because 77 degrees inside a house is too damn much. I'll be right back. Okay, the house has not cooled down any. It's gone up a degree. All right, Punisher. We'll see you in a bit. Because we've been at this for nearly 2 hours on this thing, so it should be doing a bit better, I would think. But I also haven't played with OS 10A that much. So it just may not be that big on the edge retention. Yeah, I am not liking that at all. And that's the thing, it still feels plenty sharp, but like it's still doing okay here. It just does not like being fed cardboard. I don't get it. Yeah, I'm tempted to go ahead and reprofile this and just see what the difference is. Drawings and stuff, what's going on? What's going on? We're just trying to figure out what the edge geometry is doing here because it's not liking the cardboard and we're seeing some wear. Is there anybody that can look up and see if we can find what angle this was sharpened at from the factory? Because this looks kind of like a 15-degree angle. And the silence from the AC not running now is deafening. Just so you guys know. I wonder if that's what it is. Like the finest part of the apex is broken down, and on that 20 DPS, it's just not happy with cardboard. Like it's definitely showing the wear on paper. I wonder if that's it. And do we know what the ideal angle on OS 10A is? Okay, the AC is blowing again. Maybe it's cold air this time. Yeah, let me check the internet real quick. Generally, we recommend 23 to 25 degrees as a starting guide. All right. Hang on, hang on. Okay, so like it says, generally we recommend 23 to 25 degrees as a guiding standard, but that part of the web page doesn't show up whenever I try to find more information. Yeah. Yeah, so if this is like 23 or 20, if this is around 23 degrees, then that's why. Huh. Well, I guess all we can do now is sharpen it and see what it do. Let's do that, okay? Let's get the healing box up here on the table. Yeah, we're going to try 17 degrees on this and see how she do. You know, not that long ago, I would have been afraid to do this to the factory edge on something like this that's one of my babies. But I think I'm kind of past that now. Okay. So we got stones. Let's get them lined up. And whoever was asking for reprofiling and stuff like that, it's your lucky day. Yeah, it's meant to be tough. That is totally fine. It's just how fast the edge wore out that's catching me off guard. So it's not a matter of the knife not being what it's supposed to be. It's just the speed with which the edge wore out. Okay. So I think this is about the best we're going to get this. Indiana Cheeto and the Temple of Doom. So we wore the edge out on the crescent knife, and this thing, the edge started showing issues with the cardboard after about an hour and 45 minutes. So we're trying to reprofile the edge and see if that helps. Because Cold Steel recommended sharpening your edges to like 23 to 25 degrees. And I feel like that may be why it started cutting like crap so fast. There she blows. And then I'm getting into my emotional support caffeine. All right, let's see how this looks. Yeah, we're taking stuff off the top here, but not the front. That was a... I think therein lay our problem. I'm not doing a hollow grind, dude. Fuck that. Yeah, this feels like it was 20 plus. I still don't have the Sharpie removed from here. Or in my case, the dry erase. Wow, especially at the tip. M. Maximilian Smith, what's up, man? Welcome, welcome. Well, we're going to be back to dicing up cardboard as soon as it's possible. And I was going to drop by Domino's and see if they'd give me a stack of empty boxes, but I was way too fucking tired after work. Yeah, I'm also seeing where the grind on this wasn't really that even. Like, it's a wider grind here than it is back here. So I'm also going to work on that some. Yeah, it's a Cold Steel Formax Scout. And so long story short, we started the stream off with a Crescent CPK 350, which absolute banger for $12. But the edge that we had on it kind of crapped out after about an hour, which I'll blame partly on it already chewing up a ton of cardboard when I did a Super Budget Showdown with it. But we jumped onto something I wanted to play with after that. Fook, what is up? Hey, you had a whole hour, all right? You had a whole hour of this edge getting worn out before we started on this. You had a whole hour to get here, man. Now, one thing you did miss is while we were talking about Dr. Disrespect, our viewer count went up to something like 55 and stayed there for quite a while. Yeah, we're not through. This thing had a really obtuse edge angle. Well, it's not just that I can't remember holidays. This is the only day I could do it this week. You know, this is where the stones on the Precision Adjust Pro would make life a lot easier. But yeah, this thing started having trouble at about an hour and a half, and come to find out that Cold Steel recommends a 23 to 25 degree angle on their stuff, which is ridiculous. Well, I mean, you know, we're not doing that here. which I do not envy myself the amount of work I'm going to have to do on the other side too. Which I do wish we had a grit that was a bit burlier than 220. I'm still not through the factory edge. God almighty. Yeah, this was... I'm not a big fan of Lansky stones. My convex edging system is known for rounding tips off, and I don't want to, like, I want the edge to look like it was put here by the factory. How much progress am I making here? Like, it looks like it's starting to get there. Oh, no. All right, 1977. I appreciate you in here, man. No, I've got a small belt grinder that has some slack belt on it for convex edges. It's just that belt grinder, if you're not careful, will round a tip off. And I rounded the tip off of a garbage 3CR13 blade earlier today, getting it prepped for the live stream. I am going to be hogging off material for a little while here. Like, there is still factory edge on this thing. Going to 17 degrees. So I think we're going from like 23 degrees down to 17 degrees. So, I mean, we are hogging off a ton of material. God, there's still factory edge on that tip. Jesus H, zombies. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I knew we'd be hogging a lot of material off, and we think it was around 23 degrees, and it feels like it probably was. That's what I was saying earlier. I really wish that this thing had a coarser grit than 220 on it just to help hog material off a lot faster on these jobs. God almighty. I guess we should be glad it's not S35VN right now. Yeah, I almost wish I hadn't committed to this just because of how long this is taking already, but here we are. Yeah, M390, like I haven't really done anything with M390, not a lot of cutting or anything else. All I know is I'm gonna be glad once this part's done. And just like most of these that I've sharpened, there's like a little spot on the tip that won't totally go away. This is where the wicked edge that the wicked edge that my assistant store manager can't find in his house would be nice to have. Yeah, I could profile this on a stone. However, I don't have enough control over my freehand sharpening to do that reliably. That's my only problem with trying to do it like that, because I've got a cheap and incredibly rough stone over here. Dude, 9mm Mike, thank you so much, dude. Appreciate it. Dude, that is awesome. Like, yeah, we're working on the best tester first, but thank you so much, man. Like, we're about a fifth of the way there right now, but we're getting there. But yeah, that's genuinely deeply appreciated. Like I've got some cheap plates that I can do the work with. It's just I'm not able to like properly maintain that edge. I think we're right about done with the tip. Well, this is a 220. I really wish that I had a rougher grit to go with here to help out, but I don't. And that's the thing, is like with this precision adjust, you're kind of stuck with the proprietary stuff they have set up on the on the little bars here. That's part of why I wanted to pick up the professional, but couldn't afford it. Was for one, larger stones, and two, the ability to buy aftermarket stones for it. It's like, I'm sure if I could buy aftermarket stones for this, I could probably go down into the low 100s. And turn this into a breeze. Am I finally done with this side? I don't think so. I think I still see the tiniest trace of factory edge through here. Like, God, this sucks, guys. This sucks. Yeah, apparently this was like a 23-degree angle or some shit. I would advise not doing this unless you know what you're getting into before you get into it. God, there's still factory edge. No worry, Fook. You're not missing a whole lot. There is still factory edge on the first side. I wish I hadn't done this. Christ almighty. How? I don't think I've worn the stone out. Like, that still feels plenty coarse. It's just, again, we're going from like 23 or 25 degrees down to 17. And there is just the last tiny little bit that I'm just going to have to keep removing steel until it comes off. I'm just, Jesus Christ, this is not what I expected. But we're in it to win it. We're just going to be at this for a while. If anybody knows how to reach out to Worksharp, hit them up and tell them to send me a pro real quick. Speaking of which, if you guys weren't here earlier, Gin Knives reached back out to me and they got new stuff they want me to check out. Still factory edge. Come on. Come on, this side's got to get done soon. This is, Jesus, this is nuts. Like, once I get through the 220, it'll be okay. I was way too close to the phone for that. My bad. Once I get through the 220, we'll be okay. I gotta tell you guys, I have never so far I think I'm also paying for the fact that the grind wasn't even. Like the bevel here was a lot smaller than the bevel up here. I think I'm also paying for some of that. There is still factory edge. It's right here and it won't go away. I'm wondering too, with this being kind of one of their more budget-oriented knives, whether or not the grind was just, you know, slapped on there and sent out the door. No, at some point I'll just take it over to the workshop and rinse it off. Like, just imagine taking a small mountain of these shavings from all these different knives and melting it down into like an alloy. Well, I have seen guys, they'll take more than once I've seen guys take all the shavings from under their grinder and put it through a furnace and make a steel bloom out of it. Which I've always wanted to try that. Okay, I think I've gotten rid of all the factory edge on this side. I think. Okay, I think we finally got it. Yeah, that's an interesting question. I don't even know how you begin to guess at that. Okay, so we have got a much, much larger edge bevel on this thing. Now we got to go in on this side. As I said, once we make it past the 220 grit, it's going to be okay. Yeah, finally got this side. Now we do it all over again. Which the edge bevel on this looks a lot more even than the other side did. Well, I'm sure the HRC didn't help any, but between that and the funky edge angle, and the bevel on the other side did not look this even on this thing either. So I don't think they did the best. Nope, this side was absolutely not the same as the last side. Because like on the other side, I was only taking metal from the top of the edge bevel, and the blue marker stayed there forever. And it's already coming off on this side. That may have been part of the problem. Like I'm already through yeah, that's it. I'm already through factory edge on here and on clean steel. And that took no time. Now I just got to pull the bevel back a little bit so it matches the other side. At least pretty close. You know, normally I can't get enough of playing with this thing, but I'm tired of this. I have regrets. I think yeah, the bevel on this side is a lot wider than the bevel on this side. I've got a long way to go. Predictably. Yeah, it's Taiwan. It's a Taiwan blade. Emotional support caffeine. Someone reach out to Worksharp and tell them to send me a Precision Adjust Professional. Cali boy, what's up, man? So currently we are buckled in for one long ass ride. Reprofiling this edge is taking forever. Once we get through 220, it's going to go really fast. But right now, God almighty. I think this would help explain the this would help explain why those cuts weren't necessarily going as straight through as they should have. I tell you what, though, with the amount of work I'm putting into this edge is going to be mirrored. Well, I got to tell you, this thing has been worth every penny. You know, I don't think they had doing quite this big of a job in mind, and I didn't think it was going to be that big of a job until I got into it. I think I may have sent her a little too hard there, bud. Like, I am removing steel. It is happening, but God almighty. And like this wasn't sharpened at the same angle on both sides, so we got a significantly wider edge bevel on this side than we do on this side at the moment. So we got to even those out. The sharpener came from Amazon, and the Cold Steel Formax Scout is also available on Amazon. I traded a few lanyard beads for this guy. But the sharpener is like 120 bucks on Amazon. Yeah, it's just the WorkSharp Precision Adjust Elite, but if you're going to buy one, buy the Elite. The basic one doesn't come with all the stones, and buying all the stones brings it up to the same price as the Elite, so you're not saving money there. Jesus, I have regrets, guys. Put a little dirt under my pillow for the dirt man. Folk, no, I have regrets. This is taking so much effort, and it is so damn hot in the house. I'm starting to sweat buckets doing this. Like, why is the AC not working? Yeah, that's the whole thing. We we cut cardboard on this thing for an hour. The edge crapped out. So we switched over to this, and after about an hour and 45 minutes, it was starting to struggle. And looking at Cold Steel's website, they said they recommend 23 to 25 degrees. And so we figured, screw it, we're going to reprofile it. And the other side was somewhere in the 20s. And I had to remove so much damn steel to get it profiled back. And this side was right about 17. So now I'm just trying to get the bevels even. Well, we have had some gas station grade knives on here, more than a couple. I will say with the Crescent knife, one thing it had against it is it did go through about 300 or 400 cuts on a cardboard earlier in its life. So that may have been part of it, but we did strop it back to a pretty crisp edge. And I'm pretty sure if we ground a new edge on there, it'd probably do great for a bit longer than it did. But that is 5CR15. God, still not there. Still a good ways off. Actually, it's just going up into the tip. The rest of it seems to match pretty well. Yeah, I mean, Temu getting those knives didn't take this kind of cardboard slayer. And I wish I would have figured out the live streams back then, because that would have been interesting. And I know we had at least one Temu knife on here. Like, I know we did this Schrade right here, but I don't remember how long it lasted. Let's see. What else did we do? We did have the Ozark Trail knives from Walmart, the Axis locks from this last holiday season. We did that. We did this bullshit Smith & Wesson knife. So we have done some gas station grade stuff. Honestly, the best knife's probably that Icon knife, but I can't really condone that one because it's a clone. It's like a blatant ripoff. Yeah, there's still so much to go. Oh yeah, if you can buy a Medford clone, buy one. Like, that's a no-brainer. All right, Fook, no worries, man. Trust me, I'm not that happy with the sharpening route net right now either. Mostly because now I've got so long to go before these things match up. The best knives in Walmart. Anything besides Ozark Trail. Anything. The Swiss techs are hard to beat. I swear to God, I just want to be done with this. If I ever end up back on Temu for any reason again, I'm going to look for a Medford. I said if Walmart drops an Ozark Trail on bearings this next holiday season, everyone's going to lose their shit. So I think that's about the only place I got left to go. cannot tell you how much I want to be done with this stone. However, the bevel on this side is significantly smaller than the bevel on this side. So we have to soldier on. No idea. Never seen her touch an avalanche knife. I just can't believe this side started so close to 17 and the other side was so far off. Yeah, blade's wobbly, just tighten the pivot a little bit. And I know you're about to ask me how to tighten the pivot. Yeah, enjoy the fireworks, man. I tell you what, this is starting to feel like Halloween. What was it, last year? I was playing Rocket League with a buddy of mine, and we were in a tournament, and the last team we faced, one guy dropped and left the other guy by himself there. So me and my buddy capitalized on that, and we started just taking turns scoring goals freely. And the poor kid on the other side, it's like he starts spamming us with quit scoring, which, you know how that went. We did nothing but dunk on him for the next God knows how long until we were up 40-0. And he's like, "Y'all are just making the match go on longer. I wanna log out." And by the time we wrapped that up, we had missed every single trick-or-treater. All right, Gabriel. Enjoy the rest of your night, brother. But we ended up like 40-0. And like I said, by the time we stopped, we had missed every single trick-or-treater. Like every single one. Now, these bevels don't have to be a perfect match, but they got to be close enough. And like this bevel is wide as shit, and this one's getting wider so slowly. God, why did they do such a bad job putting the bevels on here? Why? Like, that's the big thing. As you guys know, I'm a bit of a Cold Steel fanboy, but holy shit, they did a bad job on this. Remember yesterday when my air conditioning worked? It was nice. Yo, I cannot tell y'all how fucking warm it is in this house. And how fucking warm this basement is. And the thing is, when I go upstairs, it's going to be so much warmer that I'm going to want to come back down here. Be like, that's it, sleeping in the basement. Which really, if I would have thought ahead and I expected this to keep being a problem, I would have stuck a few gallons of water in the freezer and then put those behind the fan blowing into the bedroom. Like, how long have I been at this now? How long? No worry, guys. I'll make a loud, sudden noise when I'm done with this grit and moving on to the next one. And I'm not sure who's keeping us at exactly 25, but I definitely appreciate it. I don't want to look. I don't want to look. I think we're actually starting to get kind of close. Guys, I can't tell you how much this sucks. uh, God, man. I wasn't planning on being here for over an hour doing this either. I wasn't planning on this to have two different edge bevels from the factory either. Believe me, I am fixing to complain about this during the aftermath video. 100%. We aren't there yet. Now, I think we got somebody with a bunch of alts watching right now, which might be Loves keeping us up at 25. So I know he keeps popping in on our different accounts and saying hey and dropping questions. It's just a lot of them. Bro's like, I got 25 phones. I'm hooking you up. I think we're finally getting there. I think we're getting really close. We're getting close, but the other side is definitely wider. Fuck. All right, emotional support caffeine. However, you guys that are still hanging out and fighting this out with me, I appreciate it so much, man. This sucks so bad. I'm not so sure I'll be as much of a Cold Steel fanboy after this. Still gonna buy a Mayhem though. Brother, this was not supposed to be free time. This was supposed to be dicing up cardboard and hanging out with you guys, and everybody's left. And right now, I'm just fighting, trying to get the bevels to match. I'm still. Like the amount of metal I had to remove up towards the tip is really punishing me right now on this side. That was such an uneven grind. This is where I wish I had a powered sharpener that I could trust. Get in here, get it done, and get out. You know what? I think we're there. it's not perfect. This part of the bevel is a little wider on this side than the other side because I had to remove so much steel to get past it. Yeah, because like the phone I'm recording on isn't showing me anything anymore. The chat is from like an hour ago. And then on the phone I'm watching this on, it's still saying 25. Okay, there we are. The number updated. Now this thing will pick up really fast. Now we are taking our time now to make sure we can get a nice mirrored edge. But we do have a loud and proud burr sticking out. Keep a little dirt under my pillow for the dirt man. That's been stuck in my head all fucking day. Yeah, still sharpening. It took forever to get the bevel on the other side close enough to make me happy. Okay, let's see if that makes life easier. Oh, yeah. Yeah, now that being said, we are finally through a 220, so the rest should go a lot faster. But I put this much work into it, so I'm making sure I refine the scratch pattern as much as possible so that we can get a nice mirrored edge. But thank God the 220 is over. No one can say I'm not dedicated to doing this for you guys. And we got one tiny little spot that it still didn't reach, but I don't care. We're moving on. That little spot's right back here where it won't matter. It's time for us to move the hell on. I just can't wait to strop this out. You know, if my air conditioner wasn't fucking up, this wouldn't be so bad. Finally. We're finally done with the slow stones. And I will say they did a terrible job delineating the 600 and 800 grits. Both numbers look exactly the same. And I'm wondering if it's two 800 grits. No. There's 600 and 800. Like I said, they made the 6 and the 8 impossible to tell apart. Just impossible. And of course, writing in the stones with a magic marker to delineate the 6 won't really help a whole lot because it won't stay there. Fook, at least the sharpening got quieter finally. Guys, we are so close. We are so close to stropping and being done. And at this point, I'm just spending a little bit of extra time to make sure we can get a very, very clean mirrored edge, or at least as close as I can get it. That still won't stick to it, and there's nothing for the tape to survive being rolled over with. Like, there's not a good way to do that. We're getting somewhere, guys. Guys, if I ever commit to doing something like this again, let me know what happened this time. Just remind me what happened last time we did this. All right, we're on the ceramic now, so we should be right about done and ready to strop. This is as good as it's gonna get. I'm probably still gonna have some weird artifacts in here, but I am so done it's not funny. All right, that's the last stone. That's the last of this thing being on this desk, or on this, whatever you want to call it. We are finally free from the demon of the workshop. Holy hell, you guys. All right. It's stropping time. All right, everyone can start coming back now. We're done sharpening. Thought I was going to be able to get a perfect mirror on this edge, but no such luck. Then again, I think we're going to throw some fresh diamond paste on here. Maybe that'll help a little bit. It has been run pretty hard. If I can find the diamond paste. Did I put it over here? I did. Okay, so we got 20, we got 7, 1.5, 1.5, 14, that's 40. We'll do 28 into 14. Into 10. Into 5. And where's my 2.5? There we are. All right, fresh diamond paste all around, boys. That's 14. Damn it. Yeah, I cannot believe that took this long. I really can't. Yeah, we're getting somewhere now. Call my assistant store manager up and just be like, hey, man, I need that wicked edge you thought you lost. And the fireworks outside are really popping off. I don't know about where y'all are at. Yeah, this ain't going to be perfect. I think not having much experience hogging off all that material is going to bite me in the ass. But that's okay. We did what we could. I don't think I need more diamond paste for anything else. You can live there. All right, guys, y'all can start coming back now. The sharpening's done. Yusuf Metar, what's going on? I think I got that right. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, it's a nice knife. That being said, I just spent an hour trying to put a new edge on it. More than an hour. So I genuinely did not like the factory edge on it. SS Demon's not ringing a bell, but that's not saying much. My memory is not great, and it's been a long ass stream. But yeah, so one bevel on one side was 20 degrees or more, and the other side was right at about 17 degrees. I had to hog so much material off. Yeah, the stream's been going 4.5 hours. Thank you, sir. It's not my best edge. Hogging off all that material on that work sharp is a new experience. So I got a lot of artifacts in here, just low spots where I guess I had the stone tilted a little bit and dug in trying to remove material. So I've done better jobs, but I've also never hogged off that damn much material to get a clean edge. I just can't believe the edge bevels were so different from side to side. Like that just seems unacceptable. Like I'm a bit of a Cold Steel fanboy, and that hurt. But that's as good as we're gonna get it. So yeah, a belt sander would make things a lot easier. However, I don't really have control over my edge angle, and I wanted a good matched edge. And it's not perfectly matched, but it's pretty damn close on both sides. But yeah, trust me, I've got a 2x72 belt grinder, I've got a 1x30, and I've got the Work Sharp with the Kin Onion belt grinding attachment on it, and of course the original belt grinding attachment for it. So I got a bunch of options, but I don't have a good way to control that and make the angles match and not, round the tip off or have anything else that I don't want to happen. I've also got some freehand sharpening stones, but again, I don't have control of my angle the way I want to on that. Not yet, at least. Oh no, you're good, dude. You're good. And you know, I love my overbuilt cold steels a lot, so I didn't want to like bork this edge up trying to do something dumb. Now the $12 $12 gas station knife that I sharpened up, I didn't care about. That was on a belt sander. All right, give me 1 second here. I'm going to sit here and take me a second. That took way too long. That was so bad. And I am going to do one of the figures this time. Celebratory figure. Okay. Let's see what we did with the edge. Holy Jesus. Guys, this thing's sharp. One more just because. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. All the credit goes to the fixed angle sharpening system doing the work for me. Like I said, it's not my best mirrored edge, but it's good enough. So there's a lot of low spots and stuff hidden in the bevel, which after this is over, I'll probably go through and touch this edge up, just because now I've put so much time into it. But yeah, I'm not sure you can see that, but yeah, the hair is not really showing up, but yeah, it shaves. That's a nice new bald spot. An evasive floppy disk still hasn't appeared. Okay, now let's see how much longer I'm capable of doing this. Let's see how long she goes on 17 degrees. That cut a little too easy. Yeah, it's going way easier. So we're gonna call this at 9:35. Yeah, it's 9:35 p.m. where I'm at right now. I'm in the eastern part of the United States. So we've made some difference in the quality of the cut, even from when we started. But we're still having to push through it pretty hard. Oh, South Africa, that's wild. So for a while, I worked with a guy, kind of can't say in what capacity, but I worked with him. He was from South Africa. This is white kid named Jonathan. Mini Bike Devil, what's going on? Dude, don't even start that shit. You will get thrown right out. Like that's your warning. But no, so he'd be driving like an asshole and get pulled over, and the cop's like, why I pulled you over? And in that accident, he's like, because I'm African American. Like, he fucked with the cops on that one. Like, he fucked around with that a lot. Cool dude. Like, I hope he's doing well. I haven't seen him in forever. Thank you, Fook. I was going to give him a fair shot and give him a warning on that, but you probably made the right call. I think that's the first time we've had someone came in and just right out the gates. Like, I've had to be like, that's your one warning. Don't fuck around like that. Like, hey, nice. What did he try to keep going and I missed something, or what happened there? Huh. I guess I'm glad I missed it. Like, I haven't had a you, sir, are collecting some pets. What was amazing is, like, while I was sharpening it just said we had 25 viewers the whole time, and then I scrolled down and scrolled back up, and it set the number to something more realistically. Yeah, no. Like, I'm glad you're looking out for me. It was like, I hesitated, you know. However, that was the first person to get booted like that so far. We all have guns over here, Yusuf. Pretty sure we know who this is. Do you need a stab-proof vest or anything over there where you're at? All right, well, have a good one, too. Ah, okay. Gotcha. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, this thing is still like pushing a giant wedge through here because it's a giant wedge. I guess we'll never really know how long this thing can go because, for the love of God. I am tired and it is warm in this house. I'm starting to question some things here. Like we already get the tearing and rolling. But that may be from just wedging in there so hard. Yeah, if y'all are lurking, feel free to pop in and say, hey, we don't bite unless you mess up pretty bad. Like that one guy did. Fook, it's kind of a shame the other guys weren't here to see you earn your first set of stripes. I mean, out of everybody here, you got first blood. I mean, you can flex a little bit. You can flex a little bit. You can't buy that honest. Ah, 51-pound cardboard. Let's go back in on the crazy stuff. Maybe we have made a significant difference there. Hello. Yeah, the blade itself is so damn thick that it's just kind of wedging through here. At least I'm pretty sure that's what's happening. No, we only got 13 people. We need to start talking about Dr. Disrespect again. Is that what's going to pull the crowd back? Time for a fart. Which one do you want, Fook? Which one do you want? We still got the robot, Frankenstein, the scuba guy, or the alien? You know, they missed out on an opportunity to call it Frankenfarter. You're a hot dog, but you'd better not try to hurt her. Frankfurter. Oh, okay. You want to just cycle back and forth. We can do that, sir. I will say this is taking these cuts like a champ. And we probably are going to have another sharpening session once this is done. Just to see if I can smooth out that edge and get a proper mirror on it, because the low spots that are in here interrupting the mirror are driving me up the damn wall. I mean, it's doing a great job with this heavy duty stuff. Duty. Oh, yeah, okay, I see where we're going. There, I got your down, down, up, up, down, up, down. Oddly specific request. We don't get that, but like I mentioned earlier, I got to go upstairs and see if I can find the instructions. These things do have a rock, paper, scissors mode. Somehow. And I'm not exactly sure how. I don't remember. But yeah, you got rock, paper, scissors, and then there's one ultimate move that pops up at random that just wins. I'll tell you one thing. As soon as this stream's over, I'm going upstairs and I'm freezing a couple of gallons of water so I can put them in my portable cooler. Or portable AC. Which a couple of years ago, I built myself a portable AC. And it's been sitting in the shop for a while and hasn't been used for anything. But I think now, of all times, is the time to use it. I could be wrong, but I think now is the time to use it. I wish I knew how many frozen gallons it would take to just kind of run constantly. But something's got to give here. I am going to be totally unable to sleep worth a shit. Yeah, as I was about to say, like, I don't want to be warm. I want to be cold and then warmed by a blanket. You know, and the thing is the Gavin Zamora, what's up? We can try. That's about what we got. I am not going to chop too much because I don't want another one of these. Well, that's the thing is we keep the house at 68 degrees. And I'm willing to bet it's like 77 or 78 on the thermostat upstairs right now. Yeah, so you missed it, Gavin. We started off on one knife. The edge crapped out in an hour. And this ran for about an hour and a half on the factory edge. And it wasn't doing right. And so we spent an hour reprofiling the edge and some change. So we're back at it again now. This stream has been running 4 hours, 50 minutes, and 29 seconds. Which I don't know. I don't know whether or not we're going to beat our record for length of live stream tonight. But we are on one right now. But part of what took so damn long is this bevel right here was around 20 some odd degrees. This one right here was around 17. So I had to remove so much material to get this down to 17 and then remove so much material to get this close to matching this side. Like, it took forever. And I don't want to do that again for a while. But whenever we get ready to wrap up, the Work Sharp is coming out a second time. And we're going over this again to try to get the low spots smoothed out because there's still a lot of low spots and marks I don't want in here from hogging that much material off. And that's the first time I've ever done that with the Work Sharp. God, that was a haul. Wow, we are down to 9 viewers. Start talking about someone famous again. Let me try something. That ought to do it. Wait, Prince Andrew is the old guy, right? Like someone's going to come in here. Oh, no, a different Prince. Trying to think. Because one of them looked like if you rehydrated him, you get Mitch McConnell. God, Epstein, Jesus. I think we're all in agreement that Epstein did not take himself off the server. Now, speaking of Godzilla, when we're talking about Eminem, like Godzilla was, for me, Eminem coming back into form. And I don't know why we didn't get more of that. Like, no, you're all good. Like, you know, that whole situation's nuts. We don't need to get too far into it without making this thing just too dark. But what the hell else interesting is there going on right now? Fook, you shut your filthy pirate whore mouth and you sit there and think about what you did. I'm sure at some point the wife's going to be like, "Hon, you okay?" I don't know who Jerry Mathers is, so I got that going for me. I'll tell you one thing that's really cool on the YouTube Shorts is the memories you forgot thing, like 90s memories you forgot. And it's got that nice music that immediately makes your brain kick into nostalgia mode. I love watching those. Palmer Conley, welcome back. Oh, that's all right. There's things from way before my time that I remember quite vividly. Like Mr. Ed, that's way before my time, but I watched the hell out of that when I was a kid. Yeah, I mean that was the thing, is it was all Nick at Night. And there'd be like Bewitched, there'd be shit, what, I Dream of Jeannie, Mr. Ed, My Three Sons, The Adventures of Dobie Gillis, which I remember none of a lot of those. I gotta tell you, for as much as I wanted to use this, it's coming with some pretty hefty drawbacks. Like, I can't imagine with the texturing on this and what it's doing to my hand just off of this, how that would feel if you were doing some like heavy chopping or something like that. Like, yeah, I need to keep my eyes on the porch and see if I got any packages from Jen yet. Like when they did the Captain Kit knife and the G10 knives, those things showed up like 2 days after they emailed me. What time do we start back? Like 8:30? We're gonna call it 8:30. I don't know why Evasive Floppy Disk hasn't shown up yet. He said he could make it. Yusuf, welcome back. Like I said, I thought he was more of a WikiFeet guy. Yeah, that's what WikiFeet's for. Oh, you guys, I think hey, I've shown feet like 3 times. But I think I have something that I need to buy to make a new series of lanyard beads. Just think lanyard bead, but slice of pizza or hamburger or fries. Now, the only caveat is I'll have to figure out how to drill from the top of one of those all the way through to the bottom straight. That's going to be tricky. Knife's doing all right, but we just barely got started on a brand new edge, so we got a while before we see exactly what happens with it. I'll tell you what, guys, I'm about to have to put an ice pack on my nads. This is ridiculous. And we are going to have to call to get the AC checked out. I already know this. I mean, standard house AC, big box with a fan in it outside. Fook, I got no fucking idea. It may come down to icing down my marbles, gentlemen. Like, you're getting into technical stuff I know exactly nothing about, man. You know, I went outside and looked, and the Freon line isn't frozen over, but it was hot to the touch. I don't know what that means. You'd have to check Amazon to see what the price is. I traded for this one. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure what the price is, I'll be honest with you. It's like I traded a handful of lanyard beads that I made for this thing, because apparently the guy that got them from me, he said the last batch of lanyard beads I gave him got a really big, really good response on the forums that he's in, which I need to make more. There you go, 70 American dollars. Yes, I think Adam said he got this one on sale, I think for 40 bucks, which is part of why I went, you know, I traded him like 4 or 5 beads for him. But I'm pretty sure, like, if I had people interested in buying them, I could probably charge about 20 bucks for each of the resin ones, because those are hand whittled, and at least I think. I could be wrong, but I think. And brother, forgive me, I have no idea what currency is referred to in Africa or if it's different from country to country in Africa. I actually don't know what the currency there is. I don't think it's rupees, that's India. Rubles is Russia. But I'm assuming R1260 is the conversion that you're referring to. Rand, okay. I think I've heard of Rand before, but it's been a very long time, and you don't really hear about other countries' currencies here in America. Unless they're talking about countries that are in, total economic collapse and inflation is through the roof. Like, what country is that? I think Venezuela. And even then, we only hear we hear the stuff in American numbers, not their currency necessarily. Yeah, basically, I don't know how it's handled in other countries, but if you're watching the news on another country in America, everything's broken down into American terms, or you get some weird comparison. It's like a plane crashed in a field the size of 13 stadiums. Like, why the hell do I need that conversion? It's a little weird that Australia has Amazon, but not South Africa. I mean, unless it's just an issue with how much money is in South Africa to spend for most people. Amazon's like, we're not going to make money from these guys. But I also think that depends on what part of South Africa. It is coming soon. I said, I only know a little bit about a little bit, but I think there's not quite half of South Africa where people have money to spend, and then the other half they got nothing. And please correct me if I'm wrong, but that's what I understand about the area. I could be way off the mark. You're really going to tear out like that? You son of a dick. She's doing all right. We spent over an hour reprofiling it, and I don't know if you can see on camera really, but there's a lot of low wavy spots in there from where I had to hog so much material off. I've got to polish those out. But at 17 degrees, it's happy right now. It's only been about 45 minutes, so we're not in the danger zone yet. And of course, most people from foreign countries, you can very easily ask them what day they celebrate independence from the British. Yeah, well, welcome back, Cheeto. Sorry, like I am mentally in about 4 places at once. We are 5 hours and 13 minutes into this live stream. We haven't done nearly as much cutting as I wanted to. Oh no, enjoy the family jungle. I don't really associate with my family, so I don't have to worry about that. You got to think, Queen Elizabeth was watching the Olympics like, man, look at all those countries I used to own. I appreciate your brave and controversial act of solidarity. It means a lot. Actually, one thing that's great news is that I have been informed that my brother has actually started working on recovery and getting his system cleaned out. So in another month or two here, I'm actually going to call him and see about meeting up with him somewhere and actually talking to him for like the first time in 3.5 years now. So I'm looking forward to that. You know, I miss the guy, and it's not like I go cutting people out for, you know, no good reason. Or making up drama where none exists. But I will be happy to see him again. Oh, believe me, I'm happy to hear about it. You know, and the thing is I know enough about recovery that, you know, I'm still taking a step back and kind of letting him get a few months under his belt before trying to reconnect. Just give him a chance to get his head pulled out of his ass just a little bit. You know, because like, you know, 3 months, while that first 90 days is a gigantic accomplishment, you know, big picture, it's not that much time. Oh, wow. Yeah. Well, my AC still ain't working right. So I'm probably putting an ice pack on my nads before too much longer here. actually did, at least on one of the parts inside the house. But like I said, I went out and checked the coolant line, because you know, if you're running out of Freon, you'll you'll usually have ice built up like crazy on the line. But the line the Freon goes through was hot, not cold. So I'm not sure what that means. However, this does mean tomorrow I'm going to have to go outside and brave the backyard that hasn't been maintained for the last 2 years and cut a path to get to the AC unit. Let's see if that does anything useful, because we're going to have someone come out and look at it. There is absolutely no way around it. And I'm not sure exactly how I'm going to make enough ice fast enough for the portable AC I use, the portable AC I built. Well, unfortunately, working on that stuff is so technical that even if I knew exactly what the problem was, I'd still have to call somebody over. Like, there's not much I can do with that, even if I knew exactly what the problem was without the right equipment. I was hoping this would be like other times over the last few years where there's just one day where it acts weird and then it starts working right again. But we're not getting that. Palmer, this ain't a window unit. However, a window unit might not be a bad idea. Let me look online and see if I can get a price on one of those. Oh no, this is central air conditioning. Punisher, yep, we knew he's back. No, dude, like, I'm in a full ass 2-story house, man, garage, everything. Okay, window unit ACs are kind of expensive. God, those are also expensive. Yeah, I don't have a good option here. Yeah, no, the It's a good idea now if you don't have central air conditioning to put some kind of air conditioning system in your house. All right, Yusuf, appreciate you being here, man. But yeah, because things are only going to be getting hotter and hotter for a good while now. Every summer is going to be hotter than the last, so it's going to get kind of crazy. I'm calling it right now. We are going to have some heat waves that are going to be absolutely unbearable, and we're going to have some really, really bad summers. And like as warm as the winter was all year long, like here, I think we got below freezing for like a week tops. Yeah, now getting central air put in your house, I can't imagine is a cheap process, but yeah, central air, there's something to be said for it. Now, when I was growing up, we were in a house that had no air conditioning whatsoever, um, nothing. And my dad had a window unit in his room, and that was it. So the bathroom that had tile walls and tile floors wound up being kind of my refuge. So, like, if I had to go to the bathroom, I'd be sitting there for like an hour, which is where I got really, really good at Tetris on the brick Game Boy. Which I need to see if I can get the screen on the one I have replaced somewhere or get a new one. Okay, there is still a significant burr on this edge. Like, I have stropped the daylights out of it, but we still got a burr. All right, well, we're not going to get exact numbers on how long this thing lasts. Now we're just cutting to be cutting. Because we've still got a very large burr on this thing. I'm guessing adding fresh. Oh, Fook, you out of here, man? All right, Fook, have a great night. I appreciate you being here. But yeah, maybe fresh diamond paste on here wasn't the best idea. I should have known when both edges weren't equally shiny, but or both bevels weren't equally shiny, but you know, time makes fools of us all. Apparently the burr on this thing does not want to let go. Oh, Delaney, what's up? Welcome. I didn't see you come in. My apologies. You missed a lot, man. What you didn't miss out on was the hour I spent sharpening or reprofiling this edge. And the burr just does not want to let go. Well, dude, I appreciate it, man. I always appreciate anyone dropping by and checking stuff out. Um, yeah, I like the Formax. I'm a bit of a Cold Steel fanboy, but I'm gonna tell you one thing right now. There's two things you need to know. One, the surface of this Gryvex is like skateboard grip tape. You got to pop the pocket clip off and sand you a smooth spot under here to make it carryable. And then when we reprofiled the edge, I found out one side was like 20 degrees or more, and the other side was about 17 degrees. Not happy with that. It took over an hour to reprofile this thing and get it sharpened. But other than that, it's pretty much your standard issue Cold Steel pocket tank. Like, I don't know how this got out the door with that kind of edge problems, but somebody in Taiwan must have turned a blind apprentice loose on the sharpening wheel. Like, we've been cutting with it for about 45, 50 minutes, which that's what we do here. We, on our live streams, we dice up cardboard to see how long an edge will last. And we've been cutting cardboard for 45 minutes straight, and we still had a large burr on the edge. Yeah, reprofiling it was a nightmare. That sucked. And I've still got a trace of a rough spot right in there. Yeah, like the sharpener was watching his mom's OnlyFans, and she was making him put requests in every hour or so to keep that view time up. Yeah, I said at this point the live stream's kind of falling apart as far as actual results on cutting tests. So now we're just screwing around. And we've been doing this for 5.5 hours. Damn, dude, Delaney's coming in here making me feel young. I think that's about as good as the bird is going to get. On to our next straps. Yeah, like I've reached the part of middle age where you're supposed to pick either grilling or World War II documentaries to become obsessed with. And I got the World War II documentary one. Yeah, I don't think Lynn Thompson would be proud of this one here. But seeing as how I spent over an hour reprofiling this damn edge, yeah, it was tough. And I know somebody had mentioned earlier that AUS 10A is fairly soft, which may be where Donnie B all day's complaint came from, because like he tested a few of them, and he'll drop the knife straight down into a stump from like 4 feet up, and the Mayhem bent. Which, yeah, if that steel is any kind of soft at all, I'm not surprised. That's a large knife and quite a bit of weight to drop on that thing like that. Like, tips aren't necessarily meant to take that kind of abuse. Like, I'm still going to get me a Mayhem. Arkansas EDC, what is up, brother? You have missed our first knife crapping out after an hour. We switched over to the 4MAX Scout. We found out that the bevels on either side weren't at the same angle. And then we found out I had a huge burr that I hadn't quite completely gotten rid of, so we're stropping that out. So the live stream results are just kind of not going to be reliable. Like, we don't have the right data from these. So we're just screwing around now. Yeah, you still kind of, you just got to know what you're getting there, you know? Like, you got to be aware that there are a couple of issues that you may or may not run into. Like, I still like the knife, but you know, I'm disappointed by the problems that I found. I am going to check this on the paper, and real quick, I'm going to run and mess with my thermostat and see if I can see whether or not I made a mistake by setting it to cool and having it blow warm air. My AC is on the fritz. Yeah, I can still see traces of burr on this thing. What the hell? Yeah, I said it's... Yeah, it's definitely something to check out. Definitely something worth checking out. Okay, I'll be right back, guys, and then I'm gonna, I guess, break out the work sharp again and try to polish this burr out, because like I can still see burr on it and it just won't break off. Either that or do another round of the strop. I don't want to do that to the table. Somewhere I got a block of oak. Somewhere. I'll be right back. Okay, I am returning. Where'd that block of wood go? I had a block of wood over here. I did at one point. Because I used it to check the saw on that piece of shit SAK clone. And the fan is no longer running in the house. Okay. I'll be back one more time. I need to see what the hell's happening here. Y'all keep each other entertained in the comments real quick. All right, gentlemen, I would say we could open a window in here, but it's the exact same temperature outside as it is inside. Son of a dick. Okay. All right. Okay, I guess the burr's a bit smaller. Let's go through this one more time. Has anyone that screwed with OS 10A had issues with the burr just being so stubborn to get rid of, or am I just having an odd one right now? I may have a steel, but I'm not going back upstairs right now. It looks like I've finally cleared the burr off. I don't want to get up and go upstairs. Like I don't feel like it. Um, yeah, well, I know while I was removing that much steel, god damn, there's still a burr. I know while I was removing as much steel as I had to remove, I I raised a giant burr, but I thought I had gotten rid of it. Like I've never had a burr this damn stubborn on something. I did run it across a piece of wood. Um, with that being said, it could probably live with a. Uh, I did. I did run it over a piece of wood on the corner. Like I've done the thing. But I think more than likely the best thing to do would be to put it back in the workshop and go back over it again one more time. Especially since I don't got to remove like 5 pounds of steel from it. Not raise such a giant burr to begin with. I'm finally not seeing a burr on here. I remember we had neighbors across the cul-de-sac at the house I was in before the divorce. And they were either selling meth or they were using a record-setting amount. And 99% sure those are the same guys that broke into my car and stole my stereo the one day I drive in there with it turned up loud. Like they stole my subs, they stole my amp, they stole my head unit, they stole all of the CDs that I listen to constantly, they stole my mag light, they fucked up my car door. Their house caught fire. Not because of the meth, but because of an extension cord that was plugged in outside the house running under trash and it shorted. It caught the trash on fire and that caught the house on fire. And I stood there and stared for about a minute and a half to 2 minutes before I told the ex-wife to call the fire department. I don't really feel all that bad about it. I think we may end up having to break the workshop out again and just going over it one more good time. It's not like we're doing anything else right now. Then again, All right, brother. Well, I appreciate you being here. I know it's been a bit of a weird live stream, but we're getting through it together. Okay, I'm not seeing Burr. All right, Delaney, I appreciate you being here, man. Thank you so much. I will say one thing, it's stupid sharp now. Yeah, no, the Dr. Disrespect deal just kind of stopped working. That was still a weird experience, though. I'm not mad at it, but that was weird. What do we think here? Do we give it another taste of the work sharp and try to clean this up? Because I don't know if I'm seeing burr now or just edge that wasn't completely dialed in before I went to the next grit. I'm not sure. Like I said, this is the first time I've hogged off that damn much material in one go. I have no problem breaking that thing out now that the bevel's established. Both maybe? Yeah, you know what? Let's just break the damn thing back out. Like I said, this has been a weird stream anyways. Let's get the healing box back out. I'll tell you what, though, I think it's probably time for the scuba guy. Let's do that real quick. This one seems to be just stuck on that one. Yeah, no, it's been a lot of fun, especially with the weird crap that's happened so far. I gotta tell you, the edge on this thing was disappointing. So yeah, we'll go over this one more time. Try to get everything cleaned up. Like, I'm wondering when Love Z is going to pop by on another alt account. Like, I'm not the only one that fully is committed to the idea that he's just on a million different alt accounts coming in. Yeah, we are on 220. Like, I'm not mad at him for doing it. It's just weird. I guess that was a commit to the bit situation. Yeah, I mean, it's entertaining. Don't get me wrong. Like, I'm not mad at him for doing it. It's just it's weird that he does that. It's weird. I got all these low spots in here I want to get rid of, and I'm not sure exactly how I put them in there. Yeah, I don't know. It feels like he's so we got a kid. Like we're assuming it's his primary screen name, but it's like Love SZ or Love Z, and he tends to show up with like 3 or 4 different alt accounts, or 5 or 6. And then he'll be bouncing back and forth between 2 accounts and like arguing with himself. Like the only thing that sucks about it is he'll come in here and ask the exact same questions every single time, and now he's kind of getting irritated where I'm like, you just asked this on the last stream, dude. Yeah, it's weird. The edge I'm sharpening is slightly different from the last one. It doesn't look like anything's moved here. Yeah, I said it's a weird experience. I'm not sure what he's trying to accomplish necessarily outside of entertaining, like himself or us. I think it's Hungary or something like that, or at least that's where he claims on his account. I said I think we saw 5 or 6 different alts tonight. All right. Well, I said if he was crossing the line into like genuinely offensive stuff, he would have been banned a while ago. Like, you missed it, Fook, or Punisher, but Fook got to drop his first ban hammer today. I think we'll skip a grit. Some random guy. Like, he dropped in right out the gate with some offensive shit, and like, I warned him, and then Fook's like, nah, you know what? Ban. To be fair, the guys that are moderators here have been here pretty much since the beginning, and they also helped with some fundraising I was trying to do for a friend. So they've definitely earned their blue wrenches. I've actually had guys beg for a blue wrench. Who was that one guy? Oh no, these guys are never here all the time. We had that one guy that came in on every single stream begging to be a moderator. Like, every single stream. Make me a moderator, please. No. The next stream. Make me a moderator, please. No. Just every single stream. But no, like Fook and Punisher, and who else do I have? I think I got one other dedicated moderator. But they're never under any obligation to be here the whole time. And as it is, yeah, Sprinkles, but if you notice, like, he was only in the one that featured the knife that he gave me. But Sprinkles is also a friend IRL. Like, I know him. I've gone out to dinner with him and his wife. We got to hang out in Ohio together. But the alt account that I'm watching this on to read the comments and stuff like that, KO, what's up? Is also a moderator. So I am my own moderator with the alt account that I'm watching this on. Dr. Disrespect, Skibbity Toilet Riz. Yeah, I wish that worked like it did earlier tonight. Good God, that'd be amazing. So we had a giant burr on this thing that wouldn't completely go away, and I'm thinking it may be not 100% finished sharpening. So we're going through and kind of touching this up to see if we can't clean it up some more. Like, we cut with it for 45 minutes and the burr was still there. Put it through the strop like 3 times. Still there. Ben Kern, what's going on? Right now we're just trying to get this edge cleaned up and happy with life. I had to reprofile this edge down to 17 degrees, which I had to remove a ton of steel on. So I'm just trying to get it dialed back in afterwards. But we've been dicing up cardboard all night to check out edge retention, and this live stream kind of went off the rails on that. Well, if you go to a Mattisfaction live stream, you can be a moderator like for free instantly. Like if you're watching. Okay, we're back. Yeah, my phone does this thing. Once in a while where it just stops doing the internet thing, and I gotta like basically turn the 5G off and turn it back on again. Trying to remember which one Jared is. Is that Metal Complex? Oh, okay. I haven't watched Neebs in a while, but it didn't really bother me. He seems like a pretty straight up dude. The Metal Complex live streams, those are a whole bunch of what the fuck is this shit? Because like he does nothing but basically talk about jokes and stuff that nobody that hasn't watched the channel for, you know, a couple of years can relate to. It's like he's not interacting with the audience at all, pretty much. Like, I get it. He's not like, you know, he's not like begging for money on the live stream or anything like that. He's there giving away stuff. But it's just like, dude, like, you're filling like 3 hours of stuff that, yeah, no, everybody's there for the giveaways and he knows it. He's not mad at it or anything like that. He's cool about it, but it's just like, bro, everyone's sitting through like 2 hours of yeah. But even then, it's not like he's talking to the audience. It's like he's talking to himself. You know, it's like he's talking to himself about a bunch of nothing the whole time. It's like, hey, Metal Complex, you remember that time I did that thing? Oh, Spaghetti Wizard. Pins and Pin Blades, what's going on, man? Happy to have you here. But yeah, KO, I kind of see what you're getting at. Like I don't know how many times he's gone over that stuff. I haven't really watched him do that, but yeah, like the last time I watched him on a sharpening video, it's like 5 sharpening tips to make your sharpening better. And he spent basically all of the time on the first sharpening tip, and it was going over the same stuff again and again and again. It's like, bro, come on. Like, I guess those of us that haven't sharpened anything before could use the information repeatedly like that, but you know, most of the people watching that have sharpened something before. You know, I think it's pretty cool that he works with Outdoors 55 on stuff like that. It's like, bro, this is not the way you do this. Move on to the second tip, please. And like, I'm not bashing the man. I think the guy does cool stuff. You know, like I've seen some of his videos where he is like very critical of companies that did something bad. Tucson Knives is one of them. You know, when I do feel like watching a video, it's usually pretty enjoyable. It's just that one. It's like he just spent so much time going over that first point that he had again and again and again. It's like, dude, stop. It's time to move on. I think I saw the Liang Ma videos a long time ago, because the name rings a bell and the problems ring a bell, but it's been quite a while. Well, I'll tell you right now, Arkansas EDC, I get fairly vulgar on the live streams too. Like I have a very foul mouth and a very crude sense of humor a lot of the time. I'm that guy that makes anything a sex joke if I get distracted enough. And you'll kind of watch, and the guys know it here. Like the later it gets and the more tired I get, the more the foul mouth shows up. So I'm definitely a headphones on kind of guy. Like we've had a couple of people drop out because you know, they had their wife and kids in the room, and I went on a tangent, and that tangent got very adult very fast. So I mean, that's just a bit of fair warning. I'm not trying to run you off, but that is some fair warning that you may need. Hang on a sec. Oh yeah. So like the information on my alt account that I'm watching this on doesn't update very often. It's like when we were sharpening this and reprofiling it the first time. It said 25 25 viewers perpetually. Well, that's the thing. When I do the normal videos, I try to keep it tame because, you know, that's a different experience than a live stream. You know, the live stream, I am much more raw. Doing regular videos, however, I'm quite reserved and I try to keep everything very PG. You know I rate it as not for kids, but, you know, trying to keep those both YouTube friendly and, you know, I don't got to second guess myself about what I said during the video is kind of valuable to me. Because, you know, I am trying to monetize the channel and kind of help it pay for itself. KO, I don't know how much longer I'm going for, man. Like at this point, we're just screwing around. Like we've lost our data points on this a long time ago. So I'm just hanging around you guys screwing around. And with the no air conditioning in the house, I don't really want to go upstairs because it's way hotter up there. Like, I've got to figure out what we can do about that. No worries, KO. We'll see you in a bit. Well, that's the thing is like, I'm not a very PG person outside of the confines of my customer service space at work and like doing regular videos and stuff like that. I'm not. However, the older I get and the more I calm down, the less extreme it's gotten. Now, you catch me when I'm really tired or really grumpy and I see a good joke. I'm taking a swing at it. Sergio, what's up, man? Happy 4th. Don't worry, you're good, dude. You've missed all kinds of weirdness happening, but you're here. Okay, now. I'm seeing a much better edge. Yeah, I'm not feeling a burr. That's what it needed. That's what it needed. It needed another trip through getting the edge refined a bit more. Let's see how crazy this is. Oh, y'all saw that, right? Y'all saw that. Yeah, like butter. There is no resistance to that. I think this may be the finest edge I've put on anything yet. And the mirroring still isn't perfect. There's a lot of low spots and weirdness from hogging off all that material. But Christ almighty, she's sharp. And yeah, that's kind of the same vibe here. Yeah, the burr finally got knocked off. I just had to kind of run it through a much more gentle cycle of the stones to refine it a bit more. And it worked out great. But I mean, that's the thing, kind of like the marine approach. Like, I've never been popular and I've never been cool per se. And, you know, like, even in high school, I didn't want to be popular. I just wanted to be left alone. And at this point in my life, like, I'm around groups of people and I'm never like, I need to be popular or this group is too cliquish. It's like, no, if you like me, great. If you don't, whatever, no skin off my back, you know. And in some of the groups I run in, like, it's kind of life or death that you do what you need to do there. And I see guys where like, this group is too cliquish. There's too many clicks. It's like, bro, you ain't gonna make it talking like that, and they never do. They last about 6 weeks once they start that shit. And it is sad to see because it's like, bro, you ain't gonna make it. You need to stop talking like that and focus on your own self. Nope. You know, yeah, I went through high school having no idea how to conduct myself, no idea how to function, was never really shown how to do that. You know, I had been focusing on basically survival, like, really, really like an animal, just surviving and not being killed at home. And you come out of that, you don't really know what to do. And like, and then out of high school, like, things calmed down a bit because like I could be left alone and do my own thing. But still, like, I didn't really start growing up past the age of about 11 or 12 until I was damn near 30. Like, I didn't really start growing up. And I don't recommend anyone trying that. Like, you wait that long to start really growing up, it's brutal. Oh yeah, sweet baby Jesus, that is so nice. Okay, now question time. I am going to either carry one of my two Camilli, the plural of Camillus, or I'm going to get into one of the prototypes. Oh yeah, it took me till I was probably about 32 or 33 to realize that younger me was kind of an insufferable asshole. Again, not knowing how to function. But I'm leaning towards getting one of these out of the way because I am excited about carrying them. But so the question is, which one do I carry? Do I carry the Keto or the Cirque? Like, I like the way this looks a lot, and this one looks like just a good basic performer. So that's the question. Which one do we run? Because, like, I'm still pretty early in the week of carrying the, well, I am. I got 1 day in on the Terminus XR so far, which... All right, so that's one option. Well, this is one where, like, we're trying a new thing. We're trying a new thing. Get you, the guys that are subscribed and watching, to help pick out the next knife that we run. You know, kind of a little bit of audience input. So the idea is, like, you, the viewers, get to pick, at least have some say-so in what happens next. It's like, I'll carry the Camillus, and then I won't carry the next one for a while, so I can go through a different, a different thing. You know, after I carry this, I may move on to one of the prototypes, or I may move on, like, I'm really looking forward to carrying, like, the most is either the Kaiser Nice Guy, the Becker BK40, or the O Knife, the Sentry. Like, those are kind of the next on the list of I want to carry this really badly. Like, I'll be honest, the Nice Guy just feels really damn good. Like, there is nothing about this I don't like already. Okay, so we got Keto first. Does anybody else want to add anything? And the pivot on this thing is really tight. But I believe Adam said he put his own edge on this. So this won't be a factory edge carry. Not for nothing, but this is definitely going to need a new edge. Or this thing probably just needs to be stropped really thoroughly. Yeah, but which one? We got the Keto and we got the Cirque. That's what we're trying to pick, is which one we want to see first. And so far, we've got the Keto in the lead with 1 vote. And I'm cool either way. I love the way this thing looks. Not sure about how it's going to carry and perform, but this one looks like it's going to be just a good, solid, all-around basic user. Rick Sampson, what's up? Okay, so we got 2 for the Keto. Well, like, I've carried a few Camilluses in the recent past for the Super Budget Showdown. They did okay. They did pretty okay. Now, those were less modern than these. They were old designs, but they did carry well. They did function well. So I'm excited to see what these do. I know this is 420 stainless right here, and this is AUS 8. But, like, yeah, it's going to be soft. It's not going to hold an edge the greatest. And that being said, like, most of my reviews and my feedback on them are basic quality of life. Like, how do they function? How do they carry? Like, if you're a concrete cowboy and you're not in a hard use environment, the steel almost doesn't matter. but we will put it through Cardboard Slayer to see how well it holds up at some point. Like, we will do a live stream on it and see how it holds up. Oh no. Trying to remember the last AUS-8 blade that we did. That held up for a while. 420, how did that do? Because like we're not looking at like chopping through branches and stuff like that, but we are looking at putting it through a lot of linear feet of cardboard. They may only hold on for an hour, but usually stuff like that holds on for a bit longer. Like I know what 420 and AUS-8 are. I'm not completely blind. You know, I do have a soft spot for Camillus, but you know, I also know what these steels are. So, like, it'll be how does it feel to carry and use it day in, day out, and then we'll do the edge retention a little bit later on. Because, like, I don't make any bones about it. I'm not in a hard use environment. I'm not a hard use guy. The only way we can really push the edges on this is with hundreds of linear feet of cardboard. Like, I don't make any bones about it. But, you know, that's kind of how things work around here. And then I know we still got the beluga right here, the petrified fish, which that's going to be fun. And K110, we haven't done that steel yet. And then, of course, we got the 4CR14 on this one, which is going to be a treat to do Cardboard Slayer with. That is going to be fun to whale on just to see how quickly it wears out. The Fox Edge is over here somewhere. Where is the Fox Edge? Oh, yeah. This one right here. I think it might also be 4CR. I don't know. We've had good luck with D2. We've had D2 hold up for a pretty long time getting into this. Like D2 outperformed 8CR by a good little bit. Like 8CR factory edges have taken pretty much exactly 2.5 hours of being pushed through cardboard before they crapped out. D2 took 4 hours. So like we've had pretty good luck with D2. We had D2 that had a bad factory edge, but a decent blade geometry on it, and that took 2 hours, I think. Yeah, it took 2 hours for that bad edge to finish wearing out. And then we sharpened it up and went back in on it and had fun with it, but we never actually finished the job on it. That's this guy right here. And like we put a new edge on it, and I don't think we really finished tearing the edge up. Yeah, it's again, like if you're in a hard use environment and you're really beating on these things, then it starts making a huge difference. But for like my day-to-day life and my use, not really that big of a difference. You know, at that point, it boils down to what's your steel preference and do you have anything against that particular steel? You know, and a lot of guys complain about corrosion on D2, but I guarantee you this thing got marinated in sweat for 2 days. It stayed soaked for 2 solid days. Came out of that just fine. Yeah, and that's the thing is like the looks aren't for everybody. I happen to like them quite a bit, but it's definitely a very, very funky blade. Very, very funky. Like I enjoyed carrying it. I loved using it. And I'm pretty sure with the edge it has on it now, I'd really enjoy using it. But the edge from the factory was real bad. I believe I got one that just didn't make it through QC right. Which I'll blame the OEM, not the company. Like, because Rosecraft, this is a Rosecraft knife, but they had their stuff made in China, like everybody else. And I believe China's QC failed on this one. I said and the thing is, it had a terrible factory edge, and it still ran through 2 hours of cardboard without you know, before it totally finished wearing out. The Pocket Monster is a little bit more eye-pleasing, but that's also a pretty unique design. But this thing should be fun to carry. Like I said, I think they turned a blind apprentice loose on it with a dull chisel to put the edge on in the factory. Yeah. See, I don't know enough about what Rough Rider does to really tell you whether or not that's a fair comparison. Um, what I do know is like Andy was cool. The knives that I got, I do like the designs on them. Yeah, like the Rough Riders that I've handled are the Wasp series, and those are just pure traditionals. They're pure traditional slip joints. Um, you know, oh, there's still a burr on this. That's why. This thing still has a burr on it, which is why it's struggling to cut. Which I guess Adam didn't stop that too hard. Yeah, we'll carry this next week and see how it do, and then it'll go in the live stream box. And that's the thing. I don't know if you've been here for the beginning of a live stream before, but the knives will get laid out, and then a 20-sided die will pick which one we're going to run. So that Camillus is going to go in the box, and then when the 20-sided die picks it, it picks it. So we are going to strop this. We are going to strop this up and get that burr off. Yeah, I'd definitely like to see the receipts on that. You know, I'm curious. I'm not saying you're lying. I'm saying I don't know enough about the situation to really agree or disagree. But I'd like to see the receipts on that. Because like the stuff that I've seen, at least seemed fairly unique. But I'm also looking at their modern folders, like the Pocket Monster. I've got the OG, which is pretty basic in all its rights. The Little Chonk, that seems to be fairly unique. But you know, that being said, I haven't been through their entire inventory. You know, I haven't seen or heard anything about that except from you just now. So I don't know enough to know enough. Yeah, I mean, I'll definitely be asking questions about that at some point. Because at least at first blush, it seems like Rosecraft is a pretty cool company. But like I said, I only know a little bit about a little bit. You know, I know what I saw on their table at Blade Show, and only some of it. So it seems like you already know more about that mess than I do. Yeah, like so this is the first I'm hearing of it. Yeah, I mean, if I get a chance to ask, I will, because you know it's a point of interest. You know, like I don't put blinders on for companies that I like and then just blindly follow. Like I'm a big Cold Steel fanboy, and I'm still like I've got issues with the Formax Scout that I did. That we just cut a ton of cardboard with, and a lot of that is quality control issues. You know, we reprofiled the edge, and I found out one bevel was like around 20 plus degrees. The other bevel was like at 17. You know, I'm not happy about that. You know, now that I've put my own edge on it and I've got it where I like it, it's cool. Couldn't quite get the mirror polish on it that I wanted. Just I had to hog so much material off that I know I had like times where the stone was a little bit crooked and made low spots. But I mean, even then, like QC issues that I'm not happy about. Wow, dude, you're way into this stuff. You're not talking about Zach in the Wild, are you? This is my real name. Hi, Knife. If that is your real name. Also, welcome. Luke, what's up? Okay, now Zach in the Wild. So, what I'm gathering from what you're talking about here is identical to the vape industry back in the day when that was hot. Exact same problems. Um, like this sounds so identical to the stuff that I watched happen there that I fully believe that you have seen this stuff. We are at 6 hours and 37 minutes into this live stream, just so y'all are aware. We have been going for a hot minute now. Our first knife crapped out in an hour. The Cold Steel Formax Scout needed the edge reprofiled, and that took about an hour and a half on the Work Sharp. And it took God knows how long to get rid of the burr on that after the fact. So now we're just screwing around and talking. The fireworks on my end were actually a lot less than usual. Normally we have non-stop fireworks and someone firing off a cannon back behind the house somewhere. We didn't get that this year. Well, where'd it go? That is a Swags design right there. Yeah, like we really should have been hearing a lot more than we've heard. I don't know why it's so tame this year, but it might be that the guys that were doing all that have either moved on or something. Okay, we're getting somewhere with this edge. Huh. It's like I know Swags is well liked with at least the guys that are kind of in my corner of YouTube. You know, like in my corner of YouTube with the guys that were kind of right there with me when I first took this channel from just doing shorts to doing regular videos. Um, Swags is really well liked with those guys. Guys, I think I'm not doing the best job ever of getting rid of burrs tonight. It's just not my night. Oh, everybody here loves 420 HC. Come on, do my bidding. Yeah, it's kind of weird because like this is the first time I'm hearing anything like, you know, basically not positive about Rosecraft or Swags. So like this is it's a bit weird for me. Just I've heard so many good things for so long. You know, I can't imagine, you know, Andy is really yoinking designs. Like I'm pretty sure Andy Armstrong did not steal this design from anyone. Yeah, I really like that knife though. Oh yeah, Valkyrie. Of course, she has a an OnlyFans. I'm assuming the gun tube part just promotes the OnlyFans. Come on, like, dude, I like that design. I really like that design quite a bit. Like, I can tell you right now, it's not for everybody, but I like it. Like, I genuinely like the design on that one. It's definitely funky. I'll give you that much. Why are burrs just not going away tonight? Okay, I think that finally got rid of the last little bit of burr. Yeah. Sorry, guys. I'm checking something out real quick. Yeah, we're fighting it out with a OS 8A. KO, welcome back again. So you haven't missed much. I'm just stropping this thing because when Adam sent this to me, he told me he put his own edge on it, but the burr hadn't been removed yet. So we were removing the burr, so it's not going to be a fair apples to apples comparison with the factory edge when I carry it, but still should be a decent experience. I'm actually excited about carrying this one. Now that being said, with the tip being swept up this much, it's making it a little bit hard. Dr. Disrespect is our skibbity toilet. But yeah, so we're stropping this thing out. I'm going to give it about 10 more minutes here and we're going to wrap it up. And I've got no idea how we're supposed to cool the house down right now, but I ain't happy about it. I will tell you what, though, after a 7-hour live stream, I am tired. We have got one of those pointed in the bedroom right now, and all it's doing is moving warm air into the room and not really accomplishing much. But we have to have it on because when the noise is not there, it is fucking deafening. Like, I'm from the part of the South. Apparently, we need box fans for noise. All I can tell you for sure is when it's not on. Ugh. Like when the power goes out and we quit hearing the fan, like it just fucks our shit up so bad. So I sleep with an earbud in on the side that's facing away from the pillow so that I can listen to a documentary of some sort when I'm going to sleep. Um, just kind of helps calm the PTSD down a little bit. But like I still have to have that fan noise going in the background. And I think I got to load this thing with some more 2.5 microns since we're here doing this. It's 5 micron. There's my 2.5. And that is probably an obscenely overloaded amount of paste on here, but and like I know at some point I'm supposed to hit EDC and lace up about some diamond emulsion, but I don't have new strops, so all I'll be doing is spraying that onto strops that are already full of Temu diamond paste. It's probably the same green compound you'd get, the buffing compound that you'd pick up at Harbor Freight. That's what it looks like. I got the same stuff on the strop on my like the Precision Adjust comes with a small strop. But that one, it feels like the same green straw or green polishing compound you get at Harbor Freight because that's the same stuff I was using on my strop before I started using diamond paste, which the diamond paste is on top of that green crap. Okay, so it's definitely not the sharpest thing I've ever done, but it'll do. Will it shave? It's not really shaving, but it's not really shaving, but it's definitely sharp enough. If I like this one enough, I may end up throwing it at the work sharp. It's like we have run it through the strop and polished it twice. All right, guys, we got a couple more minutes before we go. If anyone has any devastating secrets they'd like to share, now's the time. Speaking of which, how'd we do on this one? Okay, we got that. But yeah, again, like if you're trying to strop anything, again, I recommend diamond paste. It's not expensive and it works. I've been told it's not as good as diamond emulsion, but it gets the job done. Or at least it's been consistently getting the job done for me. Yeah, as far as an edge goes, that'll do. But I guess this is a good place to wrap it up. Everyone's gone quiet and I'm exhausted. This was a 7-hour live stream. So we didn't break our personal best, but we still got a lot done. And man, what a weird live stream. But yeah, this is where we'll wrap it up. So everybody that's still watching, you guys have a great night. I am going to go upstairs and try to figure out how to not suffer a heat stroke. And we'll catch you on the next one, which may end up being next Thursday. Or it may not. I got to figure that out when I look at my schedule and see when I have the free time for it. But yeah, I'm signing out. Y'all have a great night. Enjoy the rest of your 4th.